Part 3, I thought we were done. No, I wanted to do another one. I don't, just because we did the victory conditions or whatever, doesn't mean I'm done. I'm not quite done with this campaign. There's things I want to do. Was expecting Imric. Well. Maybe tomorrow. How do you feel today? Yes, I am well, thank you. A little bit tired. Approaching the end of the week, but I'm good. Alright, so just quickly take this and... oh, god damn it.
Moving. Eltharion the Radiant.
Alright, we'll capture this. And stay here for the turn. And hopefully they stay here. And because I want to kill them next turn.
Eltharion the Everqueen.
Alright. Now, we don't want Eltharion occupying that. I guess it doesn't really matter. She doesn't have any fights to do until she gets to here. And she'll be able to move and camp along the way. So it'll be fine. We got Grom the Paunch in here. He's been captured. Hey Legend, loving the streams. Wondering what's your thoughts on SFO? I like SFO. Haven't played it in a while. But I like it.
I am the heir of
And today, we have to find a way to bloody get this Confederation with Etain. With Tyrion. That's right, we were supposed to check on whether or not he's gone Bloodline of Eltharion. As of now, it doesn't look like he's gone Bloodline of Eltharion, but we can't really tell.
Orders received.
It's possible that he has, but it just doesn't look like it. Are you doing Imric next? If so, very excited. Yes, I'll do Imric next. What do you guys want? Mortal Empires or Vortex with him?
Lethal grace given form.
Because it's basically the same campaign. Well, not really. 2 levels up here. Which one was this? Oh, Resistant, yeah. Alright. Sartosa's definitely going to revolt. So, let's just allow the revolt to occur. We'll just stay out on the water. While we sort out these... Actually, it's not necessarily going to revolt. Because destroying these damaged buildings here, and... What are people saying? Wow, it's almost exclusively Mortal Empires. And people have had enough of Vortex. Alright, we'll do Imric on Mortal Empires. Never let this said this isn't a democracy channel. And I am the Senate. What's his ME star position? But he starts close to Snickich. We got money, we'll just repair it, whatever, it's fine. Alright, so I got goals I want to do today. So, goal number 1, primary objective, Confederate Tyrion. That needs to happen today. Objective number 2 is get a dragon spam stack with Imric and destroy Grom. The Fat. Although, that's a bit fat shaming. So it's not very nice. Okay, and Star Dragons are very expensive, but it'll be right. Okay, so what do we get rid of next? Probably Shadow Warriors. Yeah, get rid of them next.
The dragon shall wake.
We've got enough money that we can afford it, but we should try to increase our income to pay up for more of it. So looking at that, we've got plenty of capacity for mages. Ah, there was another thing I wanted to show you guys as well. Where's where did I put Techlas? Okay. I don't know if anyone's mentioned this, and I only just saw this today. Does anyone see the difference? Winds of Magic cost -2 for all spells, but not for all characters. Massive nerf! It got nerfed into the ground. It's still good. It's still good, but it's not what it used to be. I was like, I saw that today and I was like, ah, no! But it was so good. Why would you nerf that? Why would you nerf that? It was so good. I mean, I get why you would want to nerf it, because it's unbalanced as fuck, but why would you do that? You take away my fun, CA. Why? I like casting spells for 1 Winds of Magic. Cool Goose did a 10 RON super chat. Did you try dragon cheese? Cheddar with brown ale? No. But thanks for this super chat. So he does not need a handmaiden attached to his army, but he will need a life wizard. When the time comes. Just waiting for a good trade to show up. Ideally, probably the one that makes them fast. That would probably be best. You don't need to do it right away. So, there's Entrepreneur here. Fire Wizard. Like I said, we're going to need to pay for this army that's coming, so this will help. Entrepreneurs are now starting to make us hella good money. So sad, no super chat. What? Oh, okay. Techlas on Arcane Phoenix now? Yeah, but him losing the power with the, manifold sorcery, that's a big nerf for him. So Techlas is actually getting a nerf in this patch.
Mage.
That's alright, it's not that big of a deal, but I liked how it was before. I only realized that today, that it doesn't actually apply to all characters faction-wide. It made me sad. What's the new Lord traits for defeating them? Eltharion provides 10% missile resistance. Imric provides 25% flame resistance. And I think bonus is large, I'm not sure. And Grom. What do we get for beating Grom now? We didn't get his trait because I captured him. I didn't get his trait. Hang on. Strategy beyond compare. Yeah, he hasn't beaten Thingy yet. Yeah. Can you elaborate on Techlas nerf? I mean, it's pretty simple, okay? It's really, really simple. There's no need to elaborate on it. This used to, like right now, if you play the game, when you do this with Techlas, that's Winds of Magic cost -2 for all spells for all characters. But with this, it's just for Techlas. So that used to be a faction-wide buff. Now, with that, previously I gave Techlas like a 9.5 out of 10. Or 9 out of 10. Honestly, with this nerf, that probably actually makes him an 8.5 out of 10. Because he's not providing that much faction-wide. He's not providing that much to his army. Like, Techlas has really gone down a little bit with that. Like, the fact that he's riding an Arcane Phoenix, that's fine. But he was already really good on the battlefield anyway. So he was already 10 out of 10. In that regard, but he's gone down a little bit. Alright, So, is that Marathi? Yeah, that's Marathi. Thought they were going to besiege that, but didn't look like they did.
We begin. This is home for now. Not one Druki on Nagaroth.
True son of Ulthuan. Smash it to ruins, born to lead. There will be carnage. Destruction.
Noble son of Ulthuan. Destruction. Standing by. Smash it to ruins.
Cool, this has happened on the last one. So a screenshot of defeating Grom the Paunch gave 10 relations with High Elves, causes terror when fighting Greenskins. Yeah, I believe that CA are changing that. I got a brief patch note saying that that's going to change, because people responded very negatively to it. Rightfully so, because it was garbage. I spoke to Josh about a number of traits that were shit, like Archaon, for example. And he said, yeah, they are crap. And that CA is going to think about it. Not necessarily that they're going to do it, but they're going to think about, you know, fixing them. Don't need that anymore. Alright, Eltharion still hasn't got her magic stuff sorted. Maybe it's like this because you confederate him? No. I was playing that on a different campaign. No, that is a change. That wasn't there before.
Ulthuan's queen.
I'm sure if you play as Techlas, start off the campaign, they don't change your skill tree based on whether or not you confederate them. That doesn't happen. Deathmorn did a $5 super chat. Sup, legend? How are you doing this fine evening? I'm doing well, thank you. Thanks for super chat. Artemy Fedotov did a 200 ruble super chat. I am struggling a bit with Dark Elf economy. Is there any way cheese? Yes, there is. Hang on. Okay. First thing you need to do to cheese the Dark Elf economy, you have to get the Shadow and Blade DLC. You need to do it. Okay, otherwise you're not going to be able to cheese it quite as well. The next thing you want to do, it's all about the slaves. Whichever your richest province is, so if you're playing as Malekith, obviously that would be Nagaroth. The Nagaroth province is usually one of the richest, then Hagreef. There's rich provinces around there, but you start with Nagaroth, right? And you turn off slaves in all other provinces except for Nagaroth. And then you put two masters in the province. They just need to sit there. And they need to have the skill, so they need to be at least rank 6, where they reduce the slave decline rate by 10% each. Okay? Then, as you go through the tech tree, you'll eventually be able to get it down to 80% base. So that basically leads to 100% slave decline rate reduction. What that means is that slaves won't go down naturally. Then you get the slaves rate up to 100% in Nagaroth. Then after that, you get Knight assassins. Ideally, recruit them at rank 10, and you just put tons of Knight assassins into the province because they boost the amount of money you make from slavery. So what'll end up happening there is that you'll have a province that ends up making like 50,000 gold, and then you start moving on to the next one. And you just keep doing it that way. But yeah, the Dark Elf economy is super, super strong if you know how to do it. Spiffing Brit actually made a good video on how to cheese the Dark Elf economy.
Mistress of the Undying.
Why only 2 masters? Because that's all you need. You only need to... Okay, so there is enough global bonuses to get it down to 80%, right? So there's the slave building that reduces it by 50%. Then Malekith, I think, can reduce it by 15%. Then I think there's a technology that reduces it by 15%. And then Clark Harond, Karen Carr, this settlement here has a landmark that'll reduce it by 5%, and then that leaves... You just need 10%, sorry, 20% more, which you get from masters. 2 masters in each province, you got it sorted.
Speak.
Now also keep in mind that if you do the Dark Conduit, what's it called? The Dark Conduit, the right, your slave decline rate will increase again. Just trying to figure out what to do. Conscientious dude. It's cool. No. Yeah, I guess we could have them do this.
There will be carnage. Impossible. What do you require? Destruction. You have my attention. Smash it to ruins.
Too bad he didn't consult you on his new video. What's his new video? Is that the Hellstorm rocket battery one? Yeah, he should have consulted me on that. Yeah, he should have, because that was that's a dud. It only looks good on paper, but it's totally ineffectual. It's, like, his cheese is not real cheese. It's just, you know, it's only impressive in terms of numbers, but it doesn't actually make any difference. Do you see I still have officers in Brisbane? No, those officers got shut down. Because they made a bad game. Alright, checking this stuff one more time. Is there another entrepreneur in here? Yes, there is. I'll take that because I definitely need money and we're good for influence. So as Marathi, you do that for Quintex then? Yeah, yeah. Are the special units good? Yeah, they're good. The biggest problem with them though is that they're not boosted by general skills. Except for Eltharion. Fuck, 90. God damn.
Lawmaster of Hearth, destiny awaits. What do you seek?
You seek illumination?
My quest continues.
You need to initiate him into Law of Jeff. Oh, he's already initiated. He just...
Yes.
You know, he just, I don't know, he just didn't consult me on it. And look, he doesn't have to consult me on it. He's got people that are feeding him these cheeses, but they were just wrong. That's all. They were just wrong. There's nothing, like, it's an entertaining video for sure, but they were just, they gave him some bad information. It's not, you know, it's not good cheese. As the Empire, you do not need to increase the missile damage of Hellstorm rocket batteries, because the base missile damage on Hellstorm rocket batteries is already absurd. So increasing it isn't really going to help much. Because here's the thing, if you've got, if a thing hits, and if it hits, so if a missile hits and it does a 100% chance of killing something, what's the point in increasing the missile damage? Like, if the Hellstorm rocket batteries base damage is enough to kill Chosen, right? So why do you need to increase its missile damage? Alright, then you might think, oh, well, in case you want to hit a giant. The problem is you would never try to shoot something like a giant with Hellstorm rocket batteries. It's like trying to use a machine gun to shoot a fly. Okay.
Servant of light.
Like, it'd be good for cannons, for sure. Like, increasing the missile damage on cannons, yes, I understand that, because cannons go for large targets. But for Hellstorm rocket batteries, totally wasted. Have you seen the Techlas no longer reduces magic cost faction-wide? Yeah, we actually just addressed that earlier part of the campaign. Just today, yeah. I saw that. I was really disappointed by that. They've buggered off. Hang on. Which way did they go?
For honor. Onward then.
Fuck.
Everqueen of Eltharion.
They're raiding somewhere. I think they're over here.
Eltharion the Radiant.
Forward!
Right, there they are.
Queen of Avalon. No.
Get a good chance of blocking them.
They shall know suffering. Mistress of the Undying Forest.
Okay, the problem here is that if I attack them and they run away too far, I won't be able to catch them. That's the problem.
Speak your mind.
We're in no rush to get Eltharion onto the next province. It's not a big deal, but I want to get rid of these fuckers. Unfortunately, we didn't block them.
Eltharion, Everqueen.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Isha watches over us.
Not ideal.
Remove this threat. Leave none alive.
I think we can get through this with an auto resolve. Yeah, we're okay.
An extension. Prince Eltharion.
There are patch notes already published? Oh, okay, yeah, but I usually don't spend that much. I don't, like, read the patch notes. But yeah. Well, actually, no, I do read the patch notes, but, I don't instantly get notified of them, that's all. So you guys usually find out about it before I do. But in this case, yeah, I was playing another campaign today, and I noticed that he doesn't get faction-wide bonuses anymore for Winds of Magic, and I was sad. It made me a sad man. Whenever the High Elves get a nerf, a little part of my soul goes, whoop, whoop, whoop. Even though, honestly, the High Elves are still the most powerful race in the game, I just don't want to see them get weaker. And same thing with the Skaven. Like, I don't want races to get weaker. I want power creep, okay? I want races to get more and more powerful. That's what I want. Alright, we don't actually need to stay there.
Lethal grace given forth.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
At your service.
Alright, Cetra. Do I have military access on his land? Yeah, I do. Okay.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Cloak of Beards. Interesting.
Sailing on.
Does the Winds thing for rating affect it? Does the Winds thing for Techlas affect his rating at all? Oh yes, definitely. He's gone down in my books. I didn't know that until today, but yeah, he's dropped down from like maybe a 9 to an 8.5 now. That really knocks him down a lot. He was so close to being 10 out of 10. The only thing he needed to be a 10 out of 10 was to be a better general. Like, he was a 10 out of 10 faction leader, 10 out of 10, like, battle participant. He just wasn't a 10 out of 10 commander. But with this, he's really gone down, you know, a fair bit. Like, he's still good, don't get me wrong, he's not shit. But this is a pretty big nerf. Considering, like, some of the other buffs that people got. Like, Eltharion got even better.
Remain vigilant.
Eltharion was already a 10 out of 10, and she's actually gotten better. But, you know, these things happen.
If what you seek is for the greater good, my sword is yours.
Still no for Tyrion. It'll happen eventually. Just gotta be ready when it does, when he wants to. Actually, no. Go with that. We're not gonna need this anymore either. This settlement's never gonna come under attack again. We just don't need it anymore. I'll just leave it. Whatever. Who cares? We don't need to be 100% efficient. It's fine. Provides untainted. Alright, we can force march down a little bit.
Now.
And where's our dude over here? Or did he get wounded? No, there he is. There he is.
Born to lead.
He's going home. He's still got 12 turns of that stuff.
Raise Sigma.
Do you know what I kind of want to do? Get an alliance with Tyrion, then declare war on this dude here, and then have... Nah. Have him, like, cause all kinds of trouble for him. Alright. So, we got some Skaven out here. They can't use any Menace Belows, so since we've got him here, we might as well just take him out. Something to do. They underestimate my power. XMMX did a €2 super chat. What would be the High Elves Legendary Lord rank? What? Thanks for super chat. I'm not sure what you mean. They are... High Elves have the best Legendary Lords in the game. They're the only race in the game that has 2 10 out of 10 Legendary Lords. And there's only 5 10 out of 10 Legendary Lords in the game. So, literally 40% of the game's 10 out of 10 Legendary Lords are High Elves. So yes, they're... And the thing is, their lowest ranked Legendary Lord is 8.5 out of 10. They have the highest number of 10 out of 10s, and their lowest is the highest out of any race. So other races' lowest Legendary Lord are all below 8.5 out of 10. Like, you take Dark Elves into consideration, like Malice Darkblade, easily a 7 out of 10. Tomb Kings, Khalida, maybe an 8 out of 10. Maybe, same thing with, thingy. David Gaynor did a €5 super chat. Why will you pay influence for a lord with good traits, but not spend any improvements in relation with Tyrion to confederate him earlier? Okay, dude, you gotta pay more... I appreciate the super chat, but you gotta pay more attention if you're gonna, like, ask these kinds of questions, because I've literally been throwing influence using diplomacy the entire campaign. You can only do it once every 10 turns, okay? So, this is how the influence system works. Every time you do a diplomatic influence action, it goes up by a certain amount. The cost goes up, okay? And that cost expires after 10 turns. So you pump in a bunch of influence to get the relations up, and then you have to wait 10 turns until you can do it again. So I'm currently on cooldown, but I've literally been doing it the entire campaign.
Yes. Ready. Orders.
But I appreciate the super chat. But you definitely should have paid attention more, because it's like, I've been monitoring that very, very closely. Why do you think we have 145 relation with Tyrion? Because I've been using it. I don't have an alliance with him. I've got great power penalty. It's because I've done heaps of influence actions.
Techlas. High Lawmaster.
Alright, we should definitely check a board.
My power
duty.
XMMX did a €2 super chat. I meant weakest to strongest, but super chat limit. Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, weakest to strongest. Weakest. Oh, I mean, I'm still figuring things out, but I'd have to say that look, weakest is not necessarily the way I'd put it, but the lowest rated are Techlas and Imric, and then so I'd put them both at 8.5 out of 10. Still need to do a little bit more testing, and then I would put Eltharion. No. I would go Eltharion's 9 out of 10. Eltharion is 9.5 out of 10. And then both Eltharion and Tyrion are both 10 out of 10. Appreciate the super chat. 7 wins, no gamble. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to be casting any spells to begin with.
None can comprehend my power. Making my way. Advance. Seeking the foe.
8.5 is still good. Oh yeah, 8.5 is still really good, but you know,
Making my way.
not as good as 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10. Alistair's not a legendary lord. He's 7 out of 10. There's nothing special about him. David Gaynor did a €10 super chat. Cool, cheers. I've been in and out of it, but remembered you refusing to after the infamous alliance and was wondering the logic. Oh, okay. So, again, you got to understand the context of the situation. When you're at war with someone, using the influence actually costs more. So the reason why in that particular scenario when I was at war with Tyrion is because we had minus 300 relation with him, and using influence would have cost like so much influence and it would have still been minus 200, and the diplomatic bonuses that you get from influence decay over time, so it literally would have made no difference. That's why I didn't do it. It's not that I don't think the influence system is good, it's just that just because it's there doesn't mean you have to waste it, that's all. So you got to understand the context of every situation. But I know what you're referring to now. Yeah, with the Eltharion campaign. Yeah. The relation just deteriorated too much. And also, another reason why I didn't do it is because our reliability was so low. Because of what Tyrion did. So, sometimes, even if you've got good relations with someone, they're still not going to do any deals. And if they're... oh, fuck.
Orders, as you say.
Guided by light.
Techlas.
I don't think that's going to do anything.
Loyal servant. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Awaiting
Oh,
orders.
I did it, actually.
Handmaiden of Eltharion.
Chosen of Hoeth.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Tremble before me. Ever on. Onward.
Sister of Avalon.
Ever vigilant. Master of the White Tower.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Maiden Guard.
Alright, at least we've almost used up the ammo on that one. Ah, you fucking missed. Alright, well they're kind of missing there. We're just gonna have to suck up the damage on that. Oh shit, here we go.
Maiden of the Everqueen.
Get back over here.
Handmaiden.
Alright. It's okay, it's by far the most dangerous thing. With them gone, we'll be fine.
Arhain Kadei. Scython. Dear me.
You read the patch notes thoroughly? Chaos Knights and Alistair notes are hilarious. No, I haven't read the patch notes at all, actually.
Battle awaits.
Feel free to enlighten me. I didn't actually read the patch notes on them.
Making my
I haven't noticed any difference, but let me know.
Techlas. None can comprehend my power.
For duty.
Wielder of the winds.
Alright, these two need to go to the rear now.
Seeking the foe. For the Ever Queen. Awaiting orders.
What do you think about Cetra? 10 out of 10? No, he's not 10 out of 10. The only reason he would be 10 out of 10 is just because he's of his lore, but he's not 10 out of 10.
Techlas.
He's like maybe 9 out of 10. He's good. He's really, really good, but he's not 10 out of 10. You know, he's got the lore of Nehekara. He's not the best spellcaster. He's not the best melee combatant. He's okay.
Master of the white.
But he's not a 10 out of 10 battle combatant.
I go.
He's not the best commander because all he boosts is Tomb Guard, not Necro Sphinxes or anything like that. But he's a 10 out of 10 faction leader for sure. The boosts that he provides for his entire factions are really good for the Tomb Kings. But yeah, the thing is, like, Cetra's lore is so good that people do over-romanticize him a little bit, which, again, I totally understand, because Cetra is awesome. I should have done that earlier. Not a rooster did a $5 super chat. I remember you being excited to show us a Reichland save file. Are you allowed to show it yet? No, it wasn't a Reichland save file. It was actually the broken axe. It just showed up as Reichland because of I logged out of the patch. It wasn't actually playing as Reichland. Thanks for super chat though.
Hear my words.
Going abroad. My power is yours.
The patch notes came out 25 minutes ago. Yeah, well, that's after I started streaming, so I couldn't possibly have read it. Don't think Major Kill will be happy with you saying that. Saying what? Oh, about over-romanticizing Cetra? Well, that's just the way it is. He's not a 10 out of 10 Legendary Lord. He's just not. Rack did a 20 CZK super chat. White Lions of Krace got a buff. Lol. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's not. It's. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. You are a lie. You promised final battle last stream. I did do the final battle last stream.
It is their time. Release the captives.
Look, it's done. I've done the final battle.
Weighing anchor.
You missed it. Mister, don't call me a liar. Get your facts straight before you call me a liar. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll lie to you guys. But I didn't lie in this case. I did the final battle last stream. Why don't you use the new units? But I do. They're over here.
Prince Eltharion.
I am using the new units.
Who seeks me?
So yeah, in terms of the influence... Oh, look, it has reset. Okay. So if we have a look here, treaties with Attain. No, recent events involving Attain. That's where I was doing it previously. And now we gotta wait another 10 turns before we can do it again.
Master of the White Tower.
War Wagon's also got a buff. Okay. Alright, let's have a look at White Lions. White Lions, where are they? Over here. Have a look at their stats. Okay, so now they have Woodsman. I'm still not gonna hire them. They're still shit. Okay, here's the problem with White Lions in terms of the campaign. They have their own separate building, right? Now, why would I build this? It also does provide fur bundles now, but honestly, that's not a big deal. Why would I build this as opposed to any other economic building? Still not worth getting. No. Ravenous expansion skill for Skaven reduced faction-wide settlement income from 2040 to 2 to 4. Well, I think that's fair. Yeah, now they can pass through trees.
Ready. By the gods.
Wow. Whew. Well, I'm glad they've managed to sort that one out, because that was a huge concern. Because I've been saying for ages, White Lions, oh, I just can't stand how they just don't walk through trees.
Steady.
It's all good. How many turns to speedrun Eltharion's campaign? I don't know. I am not too concerned about speedrunning stuff at the moment.
Let them go. Embark.
Check the patch notes, it'll be fun. Alright. Alright, let me just see where they are. I imagine that Total War posted them on Twitter. Let me just check. Alright, here they are. Alright, let's have a look at some of these notes. The old wild mechanics, yeah, we know that. Yep. I know about all this, I think. I know about all this. Best of the best. New defensibility when characters are nearby. Yeah. Oh, his Bloodforged armor got a buff? Okay, I haven't seen that one. Yeah, Greenskin's definitely got a decent buff for sure. Okay. Let's look at that stuff. We've already gone through plenty of Greenskin stuff. I don't want to spend too long on this, so I'm just gonna like really quickly go over it. General bug fixes and improvements. Rights to spawn agents such as Pestilence Scheme, Incantation of Petra now spawn the agent at the faction leader rather than at the capital. That's good. And can move on the act that they've created. That's good. That is good because those were often quite a pain. Yeah, that's good. Healing effects now displayed total healing. Yeah, that's good to know about that one. The fast forward option now remembers it stays between end turns. Alright, that's cool. Preset unit covers. Okay, whatever. Confederated Lords will now skip directly to the final stage of their quest chains when they reach the final level for their items. This should dramatically reduce the number of cases where quest chains would fail or become uncompletable due to differences in faction mechanics. Yeah, that's very good. That's good. I have noticed that one. Much of the territory previously belonging to the Red Fangs and Karak Azul have been distributed to new factions. New provinces. Yep, I know about them. Strigos Empire is relocated to the marshes. Yep. Now occupied by Top Knots. That's interesting. The Master Necromancer leading the faction has resolved his identity crisis and is now named Kadon. Okay. Karak Azgal has been burned to the ground by the Great Dragon, Grog the Terrible, and now starts the campaign Abandon. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Karak Apex is now a 10-slot settlement. Oh, that's good. That's good. New factions. 4 new Skaven factions have appeared. Yeah, Clan Vulcan, Ferric, Spittle, and Creepus. The Dwarf Clan of Helheim, exiled from their home, have headed for the Plane of Bones. Okay, cool. The absence of its former rotund master, the Skull Crag tribe have claimed Misty Mountains as a capital. Okay. New landmarks. Fortress of Vorag, the Temple of Bloody Tooth, Darkhold, Kasaba, City of Bronze, and Mortified. Yep, sure. New region in Northern World's Edge Mountains, Karak Razak. So that's part of the Karak Ungor, I think it is. Province. Yep. 2 new regions added to Yvres. Yep. New port region in Noblar Country, Shattered Cove. Oh, I don't know where that is. Okay. Dragon Isles, Dreadrock, Shattered Stone Island, and Dragonfang Mount are now all port settlements. That's good. So they're all ports now. That's good. That'll make that province way more valuable. Haven't seen that one yet because I haven't played as Imric on Mortal Empires. Campaign balance changes. +5 recruit rank now applies to Lawmasters and Archmages with Techlas. Okay. Diplomatic relation bonus also applies to Wood Elves. Okay. Now receives -25. Okay, yeah. Techlas now starts with Lawmaster Hero. Okay. Techlas' manifold sorcery no longer faction-wide. Archmages have their own flavor cost reduction. Yeah. I did see that. Yeah, because I thought that with the 2 that would make it overpowered for sure, but yeah. So that's actually that alone there. These other ones are a buff, but this here is such a nerf that all of these other ones are pale in comparison to that. That is such a massive nerf for Techlas. Doesn't matter. Eltharion now receives 25% cost reduction to intrigue at court actions. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Elthariel's power of national. Yeah, this is really good. This is such a huge buff for Elthariel. Elthariel's rights. Well, that's when playing as Elthariel, so we're not going to see that in this campaign. High Elf influence rebalance. The secure influence. Yep. That is a buff. Okay. Embassy. Yep, that is a buff. That's buff. This is a bit of a nerf. That's a buff. Generic characters now never start the campaign with negative influence traits. Okay, that's good. That's good. Spearmen and basic archers are now... That's a buff. Lothan Seaguard. Yep, that's a buff. Now it's actually kind of worth it to get Lothan Seaguard if you want to. I know I've previously said that you should never recruit Lothan Seaguard. Now you could, and it's fine because you would always get that building anyway, whereas the barracks you wouldn't normally get anyway. So you might see my campaigns with a few more Lothan Seaguard. Probably not, but you might. Ixad donated $3. Ravenous expansion is nerfed hard for Skaven. Yeah, I know. We're getting to that. Archers, light armor are now available from tier 1. Yeah, no big deal. I'd probably still prefer the other ones. Having archers with a bit extra armor is no big deal, I think. Shadow warriors, recruitment time reduced from 2 to 1. That's good, but I never get them anyway. Gunnery white. Okay. Minus as blasting charges now count as melee units instead of missile units for bonuses. Okay. Blood Voyage armies are now... Okay. Ungrim no longer grants 30% casualty replenishment for Slayers in his army. This has been replaced by a unique passive Journey's End, which prevents Slayers from dying until they lose at least 50%. So that's only in Ungrim's army, apparently. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Tier 3 Tomb King Barracks now grants an additional 2 unit capacity for Nehekara Warriors. Whatever, I hate them anyway. This is such a big nerf for the Skaven. I would say that actually knocks them down from being the second strongest race to the third. That is a huge nerf to the Skaven. They're still super strong, but that is like, you'd still do it, but yeah, like you'd literally have to do it 10 times as much to get the same bonuses. So that is a fucking huge nerf. I'd still do it though. Battle balance changes. All right, whatever. Strider. Okay. Oh my god, I'm not going through all of this. I'm not going through all this now. That's just too much. Alright, let's just keep on with the campaign. So yeah, I'd say overall the High Elves got a little bit of a nerf. Which, that's fair enough. They were already super strong. You missed change about friendly fire? I'm not going to look over everything. We'll look at that later. I don't have... look, I got to focus on the gameplay. I don't really do, like, patch notes readouts. I'll look at the patch notes, like, in my own time afterwards. I'm happy for you guys to tell me. It's because they saw Legend cheesing it. You caused this? Okay. Whatever, I don't care. Like, I'm still going to do it. This is not going to be that big of a deal anymore. Like, it was overpowered, so it's fine. Whatever. It was bound to happen eventually. I'm probably the reason for the Ravenous expansion nerf. Sorry. Sorry. What am I supposed to do? Like, here's the thing. If I don't do it, everybody's going to be like, Legend, why aren't you cheesing the Skaven? Why aren't you doing it?
Born to lead.
These things happen. It's fine. I don't want to keep that and all that there. Keep that, but I don't want to upgrade it. Alright, has everyone moved?
Shadow King.
Ooh, okay. Get to about there. Bloody causing chaos corruption. We'll be able to hit the Venom Glade from here. Looks like there's military presence there. Just I don't want to take attrition. I could force march to Clark-Arond, actually. That might be better. We'll see how that goes. Alright, Techlas needs to come and land over here, get some recovery. Alright, so yeah, with that, we no longer need to rush to this. It's just no longer that much of a priority. Alright, so we want to increase our income a bit further. How many settlements do I have? 65, okay. Alright.
You have use of my power. A brief pause.
And let's see what else. Did we get another one? No. It's cool. Nice big increase to our income. And yep, that's fine. Are you ready for Backseat Gamers to tell you aren't choosing Ravenous expansion, not knowing it's nerfed on every Skaven stream forever now? But I will still keep using it. Do you know what's funny? I still get people, whenever I play Lizardman, I still get people saying, how come he's not using the heal spell, Cold Blood, on the Lord? Or they say, you know, oh my god, Legend of Total War, I can't believe he forgot to use the heal spell. I was like yelling at the screen, use the heal spell. Not realizing that had actually been nerfed like a year ago. It happens all the time. Whenever I cover Lizardman, like with the previous SYDC, like the one where I was playing as Lizardman up against Loser Harkon, that was like 2 days ago. There was a couple of comments saying how come you're not using Cold Blooded to heal the dinosaurs between the battles. It's like, it's not what they do anymore. It's like, it's not my fault you guys aren't on top of the patch notes or whatever. You're always gonna get that, and I think, like, it's annoying. It's super annoying. But, cause like, they're, yeah. But what are you gonna do about it, you know? What can you do? Blooded corpses now have terror? That was so useful. They might as well make blooded corpses unbreakable while they're at it.
Taking a trip. Servant of the tower.
Alright. I think, yeah, we got plenty for that. We can leave that for the turn. Alright, have all my heroes and lords moved? Yep. And how has he gone for recruiting? He's still going? Okay. Yep. And let's move on. Why are you not using the free Shabti when playing Tomb Kings? Yeah, that's a good one as well. Especially after I've already done it. Because they see the icon at the top. You know, it's like, I don't know. What can you do? Hey Legend, why don't you go into ambush stance when playing as Chaos? I used to watch Legend of Total War, and then I was watching one of his Chaos campaigns, and I just thought it was so shit. He went through the entire campaign and never once used ambush stance. Playing as Lizardman. Oh my god, Legend, why don't you just raid your own regions for fuck's sake? Catherine Cat did a $2 super chat. Give bloated corpse melee defense buff. Yeah, that's what they they should. They should have 100 melee defense. Yeah. Why aren't you doing the rituals? Yeah. Why'd you do the rituals? Yeah. So many good things, but he's gonna need lightning strike. I think I'd rather give him this. We don't need. I could probably just cheese that actually.
The dragon shall wake.
Shut the fuck up. No, you. Okay. I guess we could fight that.
We will prevail.
Beyond compare.
Oh man, that was a long distance they ran.
Seeking glory. They are nothing.
I think we just auto resolve it.
Let them live.
Dragon Prince. Boundless
Alright,
courage.
and
Greatest of the Dragon Princes. I decree death. These fools. Calador could use a little gold. Sent forth by Vor.
alright, cool.
Calador's champion. Our traditions.
Cool. We still got to finish off the army. I'm not going to go into force march. We'll make it back to Kasabar next turn. It'll be fine. It'd be funny if that was just like a ruse to like lure me out so they can go and take Kasabar next turn. That'd be pretty funny if they did that. That'd be really, really smart. In a dumb sort of way. Good, we'll actually be able to recruit 5 next turn as well, so that's good. Legend in the next battle, don't forget to use your Menace Belows. I know, right? I'm always forgetting to use my Menace Belows as High Elves. You're absolutely right. I know, I'm such a fucking noob. I don't think there's anyone in there.
I refuse. Voyaging. Entering the garrison. Loix Fury.
I was hoping they'd stay there. Michael Fryerman did a 200 ruble super chat. Won't you use shift to make your units run faster? Cool stream, by the way. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat.
Greetings. I hear the Kadaf traveling. High Priestess.
They're not going to escape me this time.
Isha, guide me. Pain will find them.
Twice in a row. Fuck.
By the
Jesus Christ. That is some lucky beastman right there.
of Eltharion.
We can't keep dragging this out. We're just gonna have to do it. Just hope they don't run away too far.
Queen.
If I auto-resolve this, it should wipe. Okay, yeah.
Must leave.
Cool. Does Alistair White Lion buff lions? I don't know. I think he might reduce their upkeep cost a bit.
Kill them. Moving. Queen of Avalon. Eltharion the Radiant.
Alright, head back over here, get some recovery.
Eltharion the Evergreen.
Have courage. I couldn't agree more.
Which one is it? Ooh, Armor of Destiny, that's good. Vortex spells damage calculation no longer uses missile damage defense from target. That seems kinda huge for magic. Oh, I didn't know that they actually did resist based on missile resistance. I don't think it's gonna make that big of a difference.
Dawn's
But I don't know. I didn't even know they did.
Fang sword ready.
Alright, we've kicked them out of this area here. we need to probably get ready to declare war on Katep. We're making 3 grand from him. Oh, hang on, this thing down here. He's at war with the Cult of Pleasure as well. So we'll need to move around over here, capture that. How strong is the Cult of Pleasure?
Yes.
Compared to us, not very strong. But we still need to be somewhat careful. And do they have the territory? Yeah, they got the territory down there as well. Okay. So, alright. Let's get rid of this trade agreement here. Oh, hang on. I'll keep it for now because they're friendly with Etain.
Eltharion.
Yeah, that settlement's gonna fall to them. Alright. Back over this way. Alright, I need somebody to go and occupy Recto Gorge.
High Elven Archmage.
Serve the king.
I've got lightning strikes, so it actually should be quite easy for me to take the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Might head down that way.
Sailing on.
The Shadowlands. There is only vengeance. No, we cannot. Time for
If I loot it, I'll get those casualties back.
Shamuel's Richard. My realm.
Yeah, we're recovered. It's all good. Yeah, he needs lightning strike. Good. That'll really help. High Elf Fire Mages now get dragon mounts? Yeah, we know. You can now summon units even if you're at unit cap, control large army. Ah. Wow, that's a big buff for like vampire counts. That's really gonna come in handy. Okay, it's good there. I really thought I was gonna lose Clarkron, but then we just never did.
The Assa are troubled.
But yeah, definitely good to kick out Marathi from there. Alright, let's have a look at heroes. Got 258 influence, which is good. Could always use more. We still don't have that other resistant handmaiden coming in. That's fine. Looking at nobles. I'm always tempted to start recruiting and disbanding nobles, but we'll just hold off on that a little bit longer. Is there another entrepreneur here? Yes, there is. Flammable? Oh, right. Rank 12, they're coming in now. Dominic Versalone did a $5 super chat. Love your videos and streams. Very entertaining to watch. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Good. They're coming in at higher rank now, which is great. Alright, how many more mages can we get? Still get 2 more. Conductor and conductor. How many incendiaries are currently available? If we want an incendiary fire mage to pop up here, there can't be 2 showing up anywhere else. So yeah, see there's 2 here. Which means it... Okay, if we want to do this, which we don't have to, but if we want to do this, in order to basically increase our chances to maximum of a fire mage showing up with incendiary, we have to actually recruit and disband both this one and this one. We're making good amounts of influence at the moment, so we can afford to be silly with it. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. It's just too silly. Too silly doing that. Eventually we will, but not yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to recruit this dude here to get us more influence, because I want to get more better ones. Like, I'm not going to keep this one long term. Well, probably will, but whatever. But he'll be able to get me back that influence super quick anyway. Dumb question, RNG based meaning? Means random number generator. Basically just luck. Random number generator is just gaming terms for luck. Because all like dice rolls are based on random number generation. Alright, so this one here needs a lot of growth, so popping you in there, and you come over here as well. Cool. And how are they going over here?
You seek illumination.
What do you seek?
What do you seek?
Alright, unassigned skill points with which noble this one here. So I think I just got that one there, so that's really good for the Eagle Claw bolt throwers. And let's have a look at what other stuff we got. We don't really get those units, so I don't need that. Arcane Study is good, let's do that. And let's recruit and disband just like a random lord. Like this pigeon-chested dude here. I'm gonna recruit him. I'm just gonna call him Money, because he's we're gonna do a bit of cheesing. So we'll do this one here, which will increase our income by about 100. Then Merchant Lord for more wow, that's actually a lot. Then we want to get to Elven Scholar for research rate. Yes, please. I don't think we need anything else from him. And then a bading. By you go. Off you go. And we can do that again. And just keep an eye on this to see if it actually is decreasing the time. That's actually making a huge difference. I guess it's just because we've got so many trade partners at the moment. Now we can cheese this a fair bit.
Protector of Eltharion.
Gotta love faction-wide bonuses. Well, we had to get enough levels up before we could even do that. Okay, so I believe that was all the princes, unless we want to start using influence, which I don't.
I serve the Phoenix King.
Luckily, there's no negative traits that provide a global negative debuff. Look at that, we shaved the turn off. Who else is 10 out of 10 and why? Okay, there are 5 10 out of 10 legendary lords. Throg, Tretch Craven Tail, Volkmar the Grim, Ungrim Iron... Sorry, I'm talking about the worst ones. Other way around. 10 out of 10 legendary lords are Tyrion, Alariel, Malekith, Ikit Claw, and Wulfric the Wanderer. There are 3 categories that a lord must hit top marks in order to get a 10 out of 10 rating, okay? So if a legendary lord is OP in the battlefield, but like a shit faction leader, they can't get 10 out of 10. This is why Malice is so low rated. Malice Darkblade is one of the best melee fighters in the game, but he's a shit faction leader, right? So 3 categories are how good they are on the battlefield. Whether that means like how good they are at healing their soldiers, how good they are at fighting in melee, how good they are at casting spells, things like that. So, for example, Kolek Suneater would be 10 out of 10 in that regard because he's an absolute beast in melee. He doesn't cast any spells. But also, Balthazar Gelt is a 10 out of 10 in that regard as well because of his spellcasting abilities, even though he's not good in melee. So, anything that they can do to affect the battlefield while they're on it, that gives them a rating. So, for example, who's somebody that would get low marks on that regard? Because that's probably the easiest one to get marks on. Who's somebody that is shit on the battlefield? Just trying to think, like somebody who just doesn't do much damage, isn't really able to do a lot. Let me just go through some of these races. I might be able to pop it in. Tic-Tac-Toe. Tic-Tac-Toe is like really, really bad on the battlefield. He's fucking terrible. He's not a good melee fighter. He's got no spells. And he can just drop rocks on people. He's fucking garbage. Alright? Durthu. No, Durthu's a good melee combatant. Tic-Tac-Toe is terrible on the battlefield. So he's like 4 out of 10 in that regard. So, Karl Franz. He's not good, but he's not bad either in regards to that. He's pretty average. Then the next category is... No, Thorgrim's really good. Faye Enchantress. No, Faye Enchantress has got life magic. She's really, really good on the battlefield. Yeah, Tic-Tac-Toe. Tic-Tac-Toe is shit. Then there's how good they are as a commander. So, a commander, let's go, one of the best commanders in the game is Eltharion. Okay? So, why Eltharion? What makes her 10 out of 10 in regard to her being a commander? Spiritual Defender, melee defense plus 10 for Sisters of Avalon units. Recruitment duration, actually, the recruitment duration is like faction-wide bonuses. But she's able to provide 10 melee defense for her entire, for her Sisters of Avalon, which are like your best units. Now, lords that boost shit units get no points. So, for example, Malice Darkblade, he boosts Cold One Riders. Now, I would never recruit Cold One Riders, not even as Malice Darkblade. So, he gets no points for doing that, even though he does provide a significant buff. Those units are just too shit to recruit. Whereas this buff here buffs your best units. This is why Wulfric also gets 10 out of 10, because he buffs mammoths. Like, he buffs mammoths crazy amounts, okay? And that's why Throg gets no points, because he boosts trolls. And while he boosts trolls to the point that trolls are viable, they're never going to be better than mammoths. So he loses. He doesn't get any points for that. So, you only get points in that regard if you're going to boost a viable army. Okay, boosting units such as Flagellants, which you're not going to recruit, with the exception of a meme stack with Volkmar, you're just not going to get any points for it. And then the final one is how good they are as a faction leader. So this applies to faction-wide bonuses. There are so many lords in the game that don't provide any faction-wide bonuses, and they just get no points for that. So taking Eltharion into consideration, she boosts the number of handmaidens, she boosts the recruit rank of handmaidens, she boosts the public order +2, tax rate +5, okay? Those by themselves are huge bonuses. We look at Tyrion. Tyrion is... I don't have him at the moment. But if you go Majesty of Ulthuan with Tyrion, he increases public order. Sunfang increases public order +3. You've got recruitment duration -1 for global recruitment. You've got reduced upkeep costs faction-wide. Huge bonuses. Tyrion is an amazing faction leader. Then you go to Throg. No faction-wide bonuses. None. Okay? So, 0 out of 10 faction... 0 out of 10 faction leader. 0 out of 10... like commander. The only thing that Throgger's got going for him is that he's a good melee combatant, and he's not even that good. So those are the 3 categories that make up 10 out of 10. You know, the which lords are 10 out of 10. Every single 10 out of 10 legendary lord provides global bonuses to public order, which on legendary difficulty is vital for all of the factions that do provide it. Time and Tactics did a $2 super chat. Thanks for all the tips and commentary. Appreciate it. Yeah, no worries, dude. Appreciate you too. So, I think a lot of people, they look at a lord, such as Grimgor Ironhide. Grimgor Ironhide is one that people can look at and be like, oh, Grimgor, he's so good. Grimgor Ironhide is like a 7 out of 10, because he doesn't provide any global bonuses. He's not that good of a melee, like he is a good melee combatant one-on-one for lords, sure, but that's basically the only thing he's good at doing. He boosts Black Orcs by like a little bit. He does provide the Immortals banner, which is certainly good, but like, in terms of, like, comparing him to other legendary lords, he's really quite garbage. What about Eltharion? Eltharion is, like, 9.5 out of 10. The reason why he doesn't get 10 out of 10 is because he doesn't really inflict that much damage on the battlefield. Like, he's okay. And also, like, when you confederate him, he doesn't really boost his army by much, because, like, if we have a look at him now,
Revenge.
like, a lot of him has gone to waste. Like, he's really, really good, but he's just a little bit short on it, because he boosts the wrong units when you confederate him. Like, I can't recruit Shadow Walkers. Yeah. He doesn't boost sisters. Hell Cannon HP increased from 1700 to 1950, and accuracy slightly increased. Okay. I don't think that's going to make any serious difference to the campaign. It might make it so that Dragon Breaths don't take him out in one shot anymore. At least not lower level dragons. I disagree. I would give Elith 9.6 out of 10.
You have use of my power.
I'm not going to argue that point. It's fine. High Elf is so OP, making his campaign so boring.
I promise no more than that.
Whatever you reckon. Look, everybody's got their favorite factions, and I agree that the High Elves are overpowered. They're the strongest race in the game, but to be honest, I like OP stuff. My favorite factions are all the strongest races in the game. Like, Skaven, for example. I used to not like Skaven, but then they got a gigantic buff. And even with the nerf to Ravenous expansion, I'm still going to love them, because I've discovered what their true Doomstack is now, and it's absurdly powerful. Shaul Kramer did a $2 super chat. Hey mate, hope you and yours are doing well. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate it. In fact, I might want to do another Skaven campaign soon. We'll see. Wurzag rating after buffs? Look, I haven't played as Wurzag, but I'm pretty sure he'd be like 9 out of 10. Like, his buffs are pretty good.
A seat of power.
See, I'm concerned that they're going to besiege us, which would cancel our recruitment. Marcus Wolfhart? Probably 8 out of 10. He's good. He's good. He's not amazing.
True son of Ulthuan. Charting a course.
Soul Sword 5 did a 7.77 euro super chat. Lost my job today because of quarantine, so I live here now. But thanks to all the videos you put out, made this Rona mess more bearable. Alright, sorry to hear you lost your job, but I appreciate the super chat, dude. How do you deal with full archer armies versus heavy cav armies? Checkerboard formation.
Brave son of Ulthuan. Smash it to ruins.
I mean, you're not going to go up against full cav armies very often, but yeah, checkerboard formation's how you do it. S$92 did a $2 super chat. What is this game in Doomstack? Okay, if you want to see this game in Doomstack, I would recommend go and watch my previous Ikit Claw campaign, because I ran a whole bunch of those Doomstacks and it was disgusting how powerful they got. Malika's still in prison? No, they got him out of prison by, like, Nagaron got confederated into the Cult of Pleasure. So it got Malekith out. But we do have Grom in prison.
Good, the dance begins.
I don't really need this guy anymore.
Duty is purpose.
Is there anyone there? Nope. It's a little bit of a risk force marching down here, but I just don't think they've got any force there.
Shadow Stalker. Our oath, our fight. Nagaroth prepares for war once
Do you
more.
go only ranged as well with Dark Elves? No, I usually go like 90% ranged with the Dark Elves. 2 Reaper Bolt Throwers. Maybe like 10 Shades. I like to put 2 Hydras in my army, and I usually go maybe 2 to 4 Blackguard of Nagaron. Just because shades don't perform quite that well in melee as Sisters of Avalon. They are a little bit squishy, even the greatsword ones. They don't have as high melee defense, and they just don't have that sort of holding power that Sisters have. So they're a lot more vulnerable to cavalry charges than Sisters. Sisters aren't vulnerable at all to cavalry. Like I've said, I've seen Sisters just take it head-on charge from Demigryph Knights and just shrug it off. What prisoner gives the best bonuses so far? Probably pirates. Zombie pirates. Cheryl Kramer did a $5 super chat. So Sisters for Eltharion, Mistwalkers for Eltharion, Shadow Walkers for Elithanar, Draggers for Imric. What do you give Techlas and Tyrion? Sisters for them. I mean, technically, if you want the most efficient army for Tyrion, you should go with just regular archers, because he gets reduced upkeep cost on them. But honestly, when you get to this point in the campaign, it doesn't matter if you go extra expenses.
Batten down the hatches.
Handmaiden of the Ever. My powers are yours to command.
Another entrepreneur's popped in here.
Mage of Ulfwan.
Still popping in that money. What are we looking at now? 21,000.
What do you require?
A lot of fire wizards, but not incendiary ones. It's ridiculous if you get an incendiary one. So yeah, I wanted to... Yeah, look at... Jeez, how strong are they? I doubt they'll besiege us.
Crown Prince. Strategy beyond compare.
Gyrobomber and Gyrocopter bombs got buffed again, even though nobody uses them. Well, that's fine.
What do you require?
Turn 100 graph time. Yeah, pretty much. Except now you can also do this.
Mathlan is rough.
This is the new High Elf cheese. This is new. Entrepreneur Wizard. Oh, hang on. You got to actually make sure it's recruitable. Yeah, this one here. Oh, they nerfed it!
By the White Tower.
They've nerfed it for Lords. They've nerfed it. It no longer provides income from all buildings plus 15%. No longer provides a tax rate bonus. They've nerfed it. It's gone. But it's still there for the heroes, but not for the lords. That is such a significant nerf that that's not worth 60 influence. They changed Entrepreneur for Archmages. Yeah, this is new. This is new. Like, within the last day or so. Cheryl Kramer did a $2 super chat. Have you considered the Fire Mage on Dragon Stack? Yes, I have considered it. It's in the patch notes. Yeah, but the patch notes only just came out. They've nerfed it. I was going to recruit one, but then I saw this, and I'm like, nah. Yeah, they nerfed it. That's... I mean, the High Elves are still rich. The richest faction in the game, but that is a significant nerf. Well, I'm not doing that cheese anymore. That's nerfed. I was about to recruit one, but yep, that's a goners. It's your fault they nerfed it? It might be, yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest, I told them to nerf it. Oh well. I told them to bring it down to 2%, not to... Oh well. At least they left it how it is for heroes. Like, if they got rid of that tax rate faction wide plus 3% for them. That's rioting in the street. The High Elves would get, if they lost that tax rate plus 3%, the High Elves get knocked off the faction rating top spot. That is the only thing holding them at the top spot at the moment. But we still, okay, Archmages, I now know how, I don't have any reason to recruit them now, but we can still do this.
Prince of Eltharion.
Yeah, witness the death of a chief. Jeez, yeah. Can still do this.
Behold, elven beauty.
Ugh, they're killing my fun. Killing my cheeses.
Princess of Eltharion.
It's funny how they don't nerf the supply lines. Isn't the one from Heroes also nerfed from 5 to 3%? No, it's always been 3%.
High Elven Archmage.
I'm sad about that one. Easy come, easy go. But the thing is, now I don't really have any reason to recruit the Archmages.
Queen of Avalon.
I hear the Cadaith. Ladriel, grant me your sight.
Brave son of Ulthuan.
Oh, so saddening. The High Elves could have gotten so rich off it. I actually, in this campaign, I've already used up a lot of influence doing that. But then again, I got some money out of it.
Sailing away.
Oh.
Marching out.
How do you deal with Tyrion with Healing Pot and Sword of Cain backed up with Cav and Sisters of Avalon as Noctilus? Tier 3 out of 4. Ran into him last night. Yeah, you probably need 2 armies to deal with that. Yeah, that's not going to be fun to deal with. They nerf Scave and Warlord ability income. Now it's only 2 and 4%. Yeah, I know. Honestly, I think that's fair enough. That was a bit ridiculous. The Skaven income became absurd. Same thing with High Elves, but yeah. Like, you can still do the entrepreneur stuff, it's just not as good as it used to be.
Destruction.
They're still the richest race in the game. Just not by quite as much.
You have my attention.
You should check the tech to make sure skeletons free as vampire accounts still exist. I'll worry about that another time. I'm not playing that campaign right now. Forgot the money skill for Princess? Oh, did I? Oh well, it's too late now. But at least it's easier to get influence now as the High Elves. Like, way easier. Way easier. So there's buffs in some areas and nerfs in others. Alright, let's have a look. We got 46,000. Let's see if they're willing to confederate. Probably not, but we can always just check. No. How much does he like me now? 198. Am I strength ranking 1? No, number 2. I guess Pestilence is number 1? Yeah. Without cheesing economy, is High Elf still richest? Oh no, if you don't cheese the High Elf economy, they are not the richest. Not even close. Now, if you don't cheese the High Elf economy, it's probably Dark Elves. Since, you really can't avoid getting slaves in their campaign. Whereas you can avoid getting entrepreneurs in this campaign.
Fasten down the hatches.
Alright. And let's see what's next.
Can I offer assistance? You may look upon.
I am yours.
Just checking on my stuff, making sure there's something that needs to be done. Have they nerfed Fecund? No.
Leading the way.
Servant of the tower.
Onward then.
Finally, we'll be able to leave this province, I think.
Speak your mind. Born to lead.
With the new patch, would it be worth your time doing a Legendary Lord ranking video? It seems like a popular question on the stream and you end up explaining a lot because save time. Yes, I am going to work on something like that. Yeah, it'll just take a few days. And also, because all these patch notes keep coming through, I just sort of want to wait for... make sure things settle before I actually make my, you know, make any video. Because the worst thing that can ever happen with one of those videos is I claim something and then a patch comes through like a week later. That's the worst thing that can happen for me. So I just got to wait until things settle first. Alright, that all looks good.
Bring down the canvas.
Alright, so if we want to get a incendiary fire wizard, we have to recruit and disband one of these. I'm going to start working on that. And I'll also disband this other one. Where is it? Oh, it's already gone? Okay, cool. Chances are we'll get a incendiary fire wizard show up next turn. Possibly. Not guaranteed, but it's possible. Oh, fuck, I didn't move Techlas.
I must not be distracted.
Yeah, Tyrion is not the Phoenix King. Finubar is. I forgot to move Techlas, yeah.
I will consider any suggestion that aids.
No. Will you put a fire or life mage in Nimric's army? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm trying to do. Good, that got done. That was quick. Alright, let's have a look at what came up. Okay, Incendiary showed up here, so we'll need to recruit and disband that. Incendiary can show up twice, but it doesn't have to show up twice. What was that? Alright, that's fine. Alright, what about life wizards? Limber, that's what I wanted. Wait. Right, because the... Wait, one turn for that. I'll wait one more turn before I recruit that there, because that way it'll come in level 14. Alright, so you come over here. We've got capacity for 2 more, so I'm not going to recruit this. We don't need to choose the economy that much more. We're going to recruit and disband this one here.
The Eltharion answers to me.
Okay. Did they nerf Techlas' Winds of Magic cost reduction? Yes, they did. Yeah, they've nerfed it. It's only for him, not for all lords. It's a pretty big nerf.
What? Nagaroth vengeance! To me! My forces advance. Not one Druki on Nagaryth. Burden of the Shadowlands. We gather here. There is only vengeance.
Did I get another one? What was that? Oh, right, that's Henry Cavill. Yeah, I can bring him over this way.
Warden of Safari. Lawmaster of Hoth.
Chosen of
Good.
Hoth.
They're keeping that under control. Alright, how do we go for nobles? Come on, emollients. No.
Speak your mind, noble. Smash it to ruins. I await your orders.
Weed donated $3. Hi, can you explain me why Incendiary Fire Wizard? Thank you. Sure. Okay, so the reason why Incendiary Fire Wizards is because Fire Wizards are the only wizard in the High Elf roster that can ride a dragon. So Incendiary Fire Wizards... Okay, it'll happen really soon and you'll see, but Incendiary Fire Wizards on a dragon have more than 900 weapon strength. They got more weapon strength than mammoths. Like, it's like... it's ridiculous. 900.
No glory. Only service. Execute the fiend. This.
Keep your wits about
The
you.
winds are
My
mine.
life for Tor.
Was that a bug? No, it's not a bug.
Prince Eltharion.
Does the feckin' trait stack with other feckin' traits? Yes.
Destruction abounds.
Alright, how's Eltharion doing over here? You need to occupy this. Thank you very much.
High Elven Archmage, the most gifted.
Also, did you know that it's the same voice actor that for mages as for pants? The arc, yeah. Let me just do this. So all of the archmages has the same voice actor as Rapance de Lyonese. Wait, is that her name? Yeah. You can go for Galverize. It has a landmark to get extra missile damage. Oh, really? That'd be good, except I've got treaties with Cetra, so I was actually heading towards the Black Pyramid of Nagash first.
Starting out. Making my way.
Oh, shit. More attrition there. So yeah, I was going to take this first. Cetra's... Yeah, not right now. Not right now. It would be good to take, but diplomatically, it could really fuck me over. I don't have a lot of force there right now. You pronounce it wrong, but yeah. Okay.
The sea churns.
Pronounce Leonese? Okay. What about Leonis? Leoness? What about Lyonnaise? Rapines de Lyonnaise. Yeah? What do you reckon? I bet that's what I'm gonna call it now. Rapines de Lyonnaise.
Son of Ulf. There will be carnage. Noble son of Smash it to ruins. I am ready. Destruction. Dauntless.
I'm gonna try to get Cetra to go to war with... No, I'm not actually.
Bring down the canvas.
Handmaiden of the Evercool.
Alright, we got 48,000. Let's see if he wants this Confederation. Looks like our strength rating is going down compared to him.
duty is purpose.
Oops.
The city is crumbling.
Welcome.
It doesn't really matter if we're
Born to lead.
in Force March or in bad shape. As long as we don't get attacked, should be fine.
True son of Ulthuan. I am a fount of knowledge.
Not a rooster did a $2 super chat. Repants de mayonnaise. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I kind of deliberately said it that way. I know. Alright, that seems to be all of my guys moved. Cool, maxed out public order here. Just get the growth going, which will be good for yeah, tons of growth coming in. Cool. So they'll just sweep across here and develop the regions. That's why we get the fecund ones. They're good for that.
The gods are angry.
How are we going to over here? Oh yeah, I forgot about this dude.
Son of Ulthuan.
I'll just leave him be, it's okay. Because he's maintaining a lot of public order there. No. Okay, yeah, we definitely want to grow this. Oh man, look at that growth rate. Yuck.
Alifana.
Alright, cool. Yep, let's make his army better.
The taint is spreading.
Reach your talents in the chat. Hmm? Is he? Sorry, I'm just checking. I didn't see it if he is. Was he? I can't. This is so much to go through. Okay, sorry. Oh, right. Do you just mean Italians in general? I thought you meant Italian Spartacus. Alright, never mind. What faction has the most... Sorry, what? I think you mean what faction has the most OP faction mechanic. That'd be Snickich, with his ability to snap an entire faction just like that at very little cost. But he can only do it once every 100 turns.
The last.
Very, very powerful ability.
Always. I await your orders. There will be carnage.
Alright.
Valiant. Guide me. Direct me.
Okay, that's all good for them. Momchill Dilov did a BGN2 super chat. Thanks for keeping the bid. No worries, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Alright, how are we going over here? Melee attack for dragon units wouldn't hurt. Because we're getting some. And let's move on. Is playing Eltharion the Grimm's faction better or worse than playing such as Tyrion or Techlas? I don't know. He's got some good faction mechanics for sure. Hard to say. I mean, everyone's got their strengths and weaknesses. How's the Imric Doom stack going? Still recruiting. Oh wow, Hexo destroyed. Alright, let's see once again if he'll accept a confederation with enough money. Relation 252. Can we get this with 84,000? No. Alright.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
It's not quite a doom stack yet. Alright, so one thing that we absolutely need is that mage that's limber. We didn't get the incendiary one here.
Mage of Ulthuan.
Honestly, with her, you might be better off going on this because you just want them to be fast. You don't want them to be going into combat at all. And like, with all that extra speed, that makes them very hard to catch. So that'll be attached to Imric's army. Alright, still got to get rid of that Sun Dragon as well. Eventually. Okay, so if we want to get this Incendiary Fire Mage, we have to find where the Incendiary trait is here and get rid of it. There it is. Recruit and disband. It's expensive to do it this way, but we've got plenty of influence, so it's fine. Yep, and then we need to get rid of the Negator. It should be basically around 50-50 chance of getting a Incendiary Fire Mage next turn. There's a lot of wasted influence, but we've got plenty, so it's okay. Not getting what I want over here either.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
Destruction!
It's okay, like I said, they'll pay me back quite quickly.
I will move momentarily.
I cannot. Smash it to ruins. Speak your
Cole Zos did a $2 super chat. Wish it was more apparent how AI decides on deals. Yeah.
There will be carnage.
Yeah, I agree.
Awaiting orders.
Thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you.
Born to lead. Destruction.
I await your smash it to ruins. Destruction.
And we got this dude coming in who's still got 8 turns.
Sailing forth.
Get 1 noble for casualty rep for Imric. Oh, no, it won't matter because that's what the life mage is there for. As long as the dragon doesn't die, within each battle you just replenish to full anyway. You don't really need to worry too much about casualty replenishment rate with the dragon spam.
Fight them. No.
Alright, what do we got here?
Definitely not.
Good, Marathi. Okay.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Oh, I don't need to cheese it that much.
Now we strike.
You'll probably get the trait straight away from this. Unless they fixed it, but if you lightning strike... Let me just see, do you still get the trait? Did they fix that? Yeah, they did. They fixed that little cheese. Alright. So yeah, let me just check that actually, because we may have already done that. No. So yeah, previously, if you attack an army with a reinforcing legendary lord and a lightning strike, but don't actually fight that legendary lord, you can still get their trait, but they seem to have taken that out, which is fine. Because we're going to attack her again anyway.
Attend. Time for battle.
Why does Dark Elves always recruit full stack of Dread Spears? Okay, they recruit whatever's available. So if they don't have a barracks in the province, then the only thing that they can recruit is Dread Spears. That's why. Because it's either that or nothing. The Dark Elves don't get access to global recruitment. They need Black Arcs in order to recruit. So if they're inland, in a underdeveloped province with no barracks, then they'll just recruit whatever they can, which will mean Dread Spear spam.
Awaiting orders.
Orders received.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
I think we should capture Marathi. What do you guys think? But then again, if we capture her, then we can't farm her trait. I'll capture her, but then I'll execute her as well. Also, we've got the... Oh, wait, these aren't Mistwalkers.
Moving out. With me.
Oh yeah, use the fire attack against the Phoenix. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Orders understood.
High mage. Winds of magic rise.
He's okay.
My duty.
Awaiting orders. Doing my duty.
Loyal servant.
Yeah, keep him out of it now. Put them in the dungeon together. Maybe next time. Anyway, she kind of died too quickly there.
One mage. My power is yours.
Arion.
Yeah, it was friendly fire on the noble there. Oh well. It's okay, it's still alive, so it's fine. They also killed Marathi really quickly.
Yes. Orders.
But I had to sort of rush up here to try to stop them from getting across, but they still got across. It was closer.
One mage. Menlui. Araya Menlui. Ready.
Oh shit, shit, shit. This is gonna backfire. That didn't go great, but it's alright. It went well enough.
Lurk in its shadows. Alifana.
Excuse me.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
What's your stats? Protected. Oh yeah. Oh, hang on. You don't need weapon strength, so losing 50% of that but giving her more physical resistance would be better. This guy clearly needed some more armor. A dragon helm would prevent so much friendly fire from fire next time. Alright, that'll be pretty good. He'll lose a little bit of base weapon damage, but extra armor piercing. So essentially 90 extra attack. And that'll be good as well. Stop him from getting too badly shot. Yep, that'll be good since missile resistance is what he needs. Yep, that's good. That's crap. What do you think of Imric's unique dragons? I haven't actually had a chance to test them all out. I haven't really played an Imric campaign yet, so I don't know. I played like 20 turns of one on the Vortex. Got one of them. I thought it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I know that one could have gotten immortality, but that one's got a bad trait, so I don't want it. Alright, let's have a look. Who else has moved? Eltharion hasn't moved.
They cannot live.
Did you find out if things recruited at level 15 plus still get to be Mistwalkers? No, I haven't figured that out yet.
Failure.
Can Archmages get Incendiary? I believe so.
Only worth is service. I seek redemption.
But yeah, the entrepreneur for Archmages has now been nerfed so much that it's no longer worth getting. They nerfed it into oblivion. Honestly, I think they should have nerfed it down to 1 or even 2%. But take it as in global tax rate. But reducing it to just local province providing 15% extra income on legendary difficulty, nah, not worth getting now. So this is sometimes something that CA does. They nerf something so hard that it goes from being a must-have to being you must not get this. And they just do that sometimes.
No glory.
But luckily heroes still get the 3% tax rate. If heroes lost 3% tax rate, then entrepreneur has been nerfed so bad that it's not worth getting that trait anymore. Which, you know, it happens. They did that with... They've done it with a number of things. They did it with the Law of the Wilds.
No weakness.
It was really, really powerful. Then they nerfed it so hard, so severely, that it just wasn't worth getting anymore.
I will use my gifts. Eltharion the Everqueen.
Onward, I say.
The gods are angry.
Alright, with the Handmaidens, we still didn't get a resistant one.
Of the Everqueen.
What do you require? Standing by. Noble son of Eltharion.
So yeah, conscientious ones, they get the immortality.
Speak your mind. I await your orders. Born to lead.
Alright, cool. Alright, who else still needs leveling up?
How can I assist you?
Alright, cool. Alright, we could reach there this turn, but I think what I'll do is encamp for this turn.
Setting camp.
Just to recover a little bit on the way down here. Like, we're not in any serious rush to make this attack right now. And if we don't come at this at full strength, we might actually fail. Because it's pretty beefed up defenses.
Calador's champion.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
High Lawmaster of Hoenn.
And let's move on. Did Beast Magic used to be good? Yes, Beast Magic used to be good because the summoned... Oh my god, I did it again with Techlas. Fuck me. Beast Magic, you used to be able to summon Manticores and they were permanent. And then with the timer, it became not worth getting them. Beast Magic used to be awesome. And then it got nerfed into oblivion. And now it's not worth. And now it's like one of the worst laws of magic. $100 influence, damn. Just keep forgetting about him.
I control this garrison. Ready.
Burden of the Shadowlands. Fear us!
What is this foolishness?
To battle! To meet!
Racked at a CZK 20 super chat. Devo or a ghost? Yeah. I have no idea what that means.
The Warden of Tor Ivres. March for Lilith.
The Oath Keeper.
By the white tower, the winds hearken to me.
Alright, let's have a look here. So, it's here. Incendiary Fire Mage. We've been waiting for this for a while, but here it is. Okay. Now we just need more of them. Okay, so. Look at these stats. That's what we have to look forward to. Okay? A Sun Dragon with a Fire Wizard with 920 weapon strength, 60 melee attack, 54 melee defense, and 165 charge bonus. This is its base stats with no equipment attached. Because the Incendiary gives 100 charge bonus, weapon strength plus 100, melee defense plus, and attack plus 10, right? That's with no stat bonuses.
Greatest of the Dragon Prince.
Yeah.
Mage of the White Tower.
Like, let's compare that to a Star Dragon. Star Dragons have 580 weapon strength, 72 charge bonus, 63 melee attack. So looking at this, 63 melee attack, 60, but we could give it an extra weapon. So we'll actually have lower weapon strength. Sorry, melee attack. Melee defense 67. Melee defense 54. So the Star Dragons will actually have a higher actual melee attack and melee defense, but what they won't have is higher strength, but also they won't have magic. That's the big difference, but we've got to get to rank 22 with it, so that'll take a little while. Imagine if you had like 19 of these, or 18 of these in an army, just constantly casting Flamestorm, Piercing Bolts of Burning, just like constantly. It'd be disgusting. Does this mean you can't get entrepreneurs, so it's not worth it? Okay, no, the hero entrepreneurs, that's still fine. They've nerfed it for sure, but it's still fine. But the actual Lord entrepreneur has been nerfed. They took away the extra global bonuses to income, so that happened with the patch that happened like yesterday. So that's no longer worth getting. It's no longer worth getting any more of them. So they're not providing any global bonuses now. So I'd say that Archmages, I mean, you get them if you want, but do they have... I think they do get Incendiary. Let me just check. Yeah, they do get Incendiary. Yeah. But the thing is, Princes can get, like... Yeah, Dragon Willed. And, what's the other one? Let's see if it's here. Punitive. I don't think I've seen a Punitive one today. No, there's not one there. You can still cheese the economy, you just gotta know how to do it. Oops. Does Imric's upkeep reduction apply to mage mounts? No, doesn't apply to mage mounts. Only applies to units, doesn't apply to heroes.
Prince Eltharion.
But what Imric can do This is what'll help with the dragons in his army. He can give, where is it? Ashen Fields, weakness to fire damage, minus 20% for all units, local armies. So all of your fire mages will do more damage as well. Honestly, when it comes to high elves, reducing upkeep cost on dragons, not that big of a deal. Alright, we've got like 100,000. Let me see if I can get this going. Still going up, but until he like suffers a major defeat, I just don't see this happening. Hadrian Chemist did a 10 euro super chat. What's your rating for Sepulchral Stalkers? And could you explain why Kalita is 8 out of 10? Feels tad low after playing her. Now I'm 900 hours in playing very hard. Most races, thanks for the guides. Alright, thanks for the super chat. Like, Kalita's fine. I just don't think she's like 9 out of 10. I just don't think she's that high. She doesn't really provide great bonuses on particularly good units. She's a good fighter. She's not a magic user. I know, she's just a bit, she's okay, you know, she's good. 8 out of 10 is not a bad rating, but she's not as good as Cetra. There's no way she's as good as Cetra, and Cetra's not 10 out of 10. So if Cetra is 9 out of 10, you can't give Kalita a 9 out of 10 as well. There's no way. Life Humble did a 2 euro super chat. Did they fix the WAR supply lines bug? Yes, they did. I believe so. I haven't checked it, but I believe they did. It said so in the patches, at least. So we're just moving in camp stance while making our way over here. Excuse me. Alright, who else hasn't moved?
Now we strike.
Oh, right, I have to fight this battle.
No mercy. Your king calls. It's war.
Totally missed the joke. Oh, so, what was the rating for Sepulchral Stalkers? I don't like them. They're okay. They're not bad units, but I don't really like them. Is Star Dragon... Hang on. Is Star Dragon spam for Imric his Doomstack? Yes. I mean, it should be pretty obvious that a guy that boosts dragons and reduces fire resistance for enemies in the area... actually, that would be good for sisters as well. But yeah, his boost is Doomstack is definitely dragons. Should be pretty obvious. Yeah, this okay, that's fine. What do you think of Fire Mage spam for Techlas? Does he... I don't think he boosts mages in his army. He just boosts them faction-wide so that you don't have to have him in his army. So, I'd say it'd be better off with Imric than with Techlas. What does Techlas have that would make him a more viable choice than Imric? If I don't add you, the message is not for you? Alright, fair enough. Did they fix that bug where you didn't get the traits from capturing Lord sometimes? No. I don't believe so. Actually, I don't know. Alright, based on this, we don't really have any good places to cast. But we've definitely got good places for the artillery. I could go and bomb that, but honestly we'll take so much damage because of the Black Ark Corsairs. They're actually really good at dealing with Phoenixes. And I can't cast this up on the walls. I can't get close enough here because of all the dark shards. I'm going to try and move there. Let's see if that works. Oh yeah, that was good. That was good. With this many mages, Techlas will have basically unlimited casting capabilities, greater arcane conduit plus sword of Techlas. Yeah, but with that many mages, you'd have unlimited casting abilities anyway. Even in, what's it called? Imric's army. So, I don't know. Like, if you want to do that, go for it. I just don't really see the point. Like, it's not going to make any difference. Mr. Gara donated $1. Did you see they nerfed Skaven Warlord cheese? It's gone from 2040 to 240. Sorry, 2.4. That's so shit now. Yeah, they nerfed it into oblivion. Yeah. Oh well. It was bound to happen eventually. I'd say here is where you're seeing the Proving Grounds stuff come into effect. So I'd say this latest patch is going to make the campaign even more difficult for High Elf and Skaven players. Well, not so much for High Elves, but for Skaven players it will make it a little bit more difficult. So I'd say that the Skaven are no longer the second strongest race in the game, and are probably the third strongest. I'd say Bretonnia has now surpassed them as being the second strongest. Maybe even the strongest. If not them, then the Dark Elves. But I'm not sure. I'm going to have to play every single campaign again to, like, test it out. Like, every time a patch comes through, I go back to being a semi-noob. Because there's no way I could possibly know everything. Given the amount of time I've had it. It's not enough time. There's going to be changes that not everyone's just going to be on top of. At the risk of spamming this over, I've had the Skaven nerfs since the Shadow and the Blade. Multiple campaigns completed, always 2 and 4%, no mods. No, this is new, dude. This is new. No. Proving Grounds got rid of it completely. But this is definitely new. It was in the last 2 days. Flaming Sword of Ruin for Incendiary Rate Mage now good. I don't know. Because the increase in damage is affecting their base damage, I think. So you're not going to get... Like, I don't think their attack's going to go up to, like, 2,000. I don't know. It might be okay.
Channel its riches to Nagaroth. Take what we must. Alifana.
Alright.
The taint is spreading.
What?
Prince Eltharion.
Alright, that's good.
There is only vengeance.
Does Zimric boost Fire Mage's stats? No, he doesn't boost Fire Mage's stats, but he makes enemies around in his area weak to fire. So he kind of does, but doesn't at the same time. So if, for example, if you're going up against, say, Iron Drakes have what, 70% fire resistance, If you're commanding with Imric, that fire resistance will go down to 50%. That's a big weakness. If you're playing as Imric as well, all the dragons in his army can get extra 3 breath attacks.
You seek illumination.
I mean, you can really do the Fire Mage spam on any army if you really wanted to.
Taking a trip. I have things to ponder.
Alright, cool. Give me more influence, please. Alright, we don't need that anymore. How much money am I making from trade? Yeah, a fair bit. Probably could sell off the obsidian, but I'd rather get influence at this point. Money's not really an issue. Alright, so next turn we'll hit yeah, we'll hit Karak-Zoran when we'll move up through here. Yeah.
I await your command. Destruction. What do you require? There will be carnage. You have my Smash attention. It to ruins. Standing by. Destruction.
Cool, give me that influence.
Speak your mind.
Noble son
I'm glad we managed to keep Tiranoc alive. That's
what
really
do you
good.
require? There will be carnage.
Brave son of Ulthuan. There will be
Ah,
carnage.
damn it. Failed. Alright, so let's have a look at influence and let's see what we need to do. Fecund has showed up over here, which is alright. Noble, Frugal, cool, we needed that. That's one that I wanted. What else have we got? Mages, no more mages. Okay, I think we needed to get a Frugal dude over here. Do we need one attached to Imric? He doesn't need it.
We will endure.
Yeah, I'll have to recruit here and send it north. Yeah, I didn't build the... Otherwise it's going to take forever to get down here. Rank 15's fine.
Await your orders.
Sisters, 2-star dragons, thanks for all the content. X. It's up to you. I mean, if you're happy not doom stacking, you don't have to doom stack. That's entirely up to you. Especially if you're not playing on legendary difficulty. Like when I play as the Empire, I usually don't doom stack either. Because it just doesn't really, it's just not really effective. But just play however you want. Don't look to me. If you're having fun, don't look to me and be like, for validation, okay? If you're happy with it, then that's good enough. Thanks for Super Chat. Alright, I think I'll take out this guy first. Let's do this. We've got a bit of work to do here. We might be able to sort of recover after killing them. I can't imagine them doing any damage to us, really. Especially if we corner camp and go into checkerboard formation, I can't see them doing any damage to us. We might even recover from this battle. How to deal with Bretonnian cavalry as wood elves? Not easily. You just got to get very good with how you use Way Watchers and use heroes to screen your, for the cavalry charges. And checkerboard formation really helps. Anton Ermakov did a 5 BYN super chat. I was thinking on Techlas because he has different other spells, net regrowth that complement fire mages, plus he has every lore passive, e.g. Kindle Flame. Yeah, but every fire mage can get Kindle Flame as well, so it would be redundant. It doesn't stack, but thanks for the super chat. Look, like I said, you do whatever you want. It's not bad to do it, and to be honest, I really don't think the Incendiary fire mage stack is going to be like super awesome anyway, but you know, we'll have a look anyway. I just always like to get a Tomb King Lord imprisoned. Then again, we're about to eliminate the faction, but I could just check it out, and if it's no, we'll just execute it for extra influence, I guess. Man, I love checkerboard formation. So freaking good. Do you know how hard it is for, like, the AI to penetrate this? It's so hard for them. I also agree nerfing economy in single player game doesn't make sense. Well, you know, if you've got a complaint, post it on the Reddit. Like, don't take it up with me. I don't have any power. Like, when the port nerf came in for Warhammer 2, of course for Warhammer 2, people complained so hard that CA almost immediately, reversed it. So, you know, if you really, really hate it, make your complaints known, and they might reverse it. Tomb Kings will get their real Realm of Souls. Yeah, that's true, they will. And they probably will put it down on the Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers. That's actually a good point. Alright, they popped it in over there. It's cool. This is why checkerboard formation's so good. The front line gets attacked, and the back, like, 75% of our forces are not under melee attack. They're able to keep shooting just fine. Plenty of gaps through here. They're not obstructed at all. This is why checkerboard formation's so good in Warhammer 2. Anthony Luo did a $2 super chat, super server. Yeah, well, that happens. But appreciate super chat, dude. Look, not a single one of them's obstructed. Except for the Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers. Checkerboard formation for the win. Sammy Tanner did a $5 super chat. What faction does checkerboard formation work best? It's not really about factions, it's about missile-based armies. It seems legendary you let your units pick their own targets. I assume this is circumstantial. Well, every unit is exactly the same there, so they usually just pick whatever. What I do is, as long as they're shooting at something, that's fine. If there's a priority target, like if there was a Necrosphinx coming down here, I'll tell them all to shoot it. Like I told them all to shoot the general. So, it just depends. Sometimes telling a unit to shoot something, they might be like, oh, I don't know if I can reach that, or whatever, and then they'll do something stupid. Whereas if you just leave them alone, sometimes they'll actually perform really well. Like, archers are really good at just set and forget. They'll actually do really well. You don't need to give them a command. You just set them up properly, and then they'll just knock it down. Sometimes. It depends on the situation. You got to make the judgment calls. What makes this as Avalon so good? High missile damage. High melee attack, high melee defense. They're just good all around. Alright, we captured a Tomb King. Let's have a look at this. So, this will give Realm of Souls. What? For Mistwalkers? I mean, I'd have to lose 500 of them. And what, I summon a unit of Ushabti? Unfortunately, Eltharion doesn't have a battle like that to do this turn. Heals. It restores their health a little bit. Yeah, it can revive dead combatants as well. But you know, it doesn't heal very much. Like, even this one here, 336, it's like not that big a deal. These guys aren't going to survive, so just execute them.
The same fate awaits their masters.
Your behest?
I actually didn't recover on that battle. But it allowed me to get extra experience for the extra ammunition. So yeah, that brought them up an extra ammo, which will make this battle here much more viable, considering the odds. That's pretty important. We'll be fine. You get healing per individual unit. They regen when they're damaged. 50, 20, 20%. Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty good. Raven did a €5 super chat. Chat fans unite. Complain and ask for our 1 to 2% tax rate for Archmage entrepreneurs. Save the cheese. Legend, thank you for your content. It's been helpful. Okay, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Look, if like I said, if you really, really want that, post it on Reddit. Okay. Like, I can pass it along to Josh, and Josh can pass it on to the developers. But if you really don't like it, then put it on the Reddit. Because, yeah, like, I agree with you. I think that Entrepreneur for mages should be 1 or 2% for the Archmages. I know you can cheese it, but it costs 60 influence, right? That's a lot of influence. Currently the way Entrepreneur works, not worth getting now. They went from being worth getting, like a must-have, to being not worth getting at all. Like I would now never get Entrepreneur. So that's not what CA should be trying to do. Like, they might as well just remove Entrepreneur from the game if they're going to do that, okay? Because 15% extra income on a Lord for local province, fucking worthless, because they cost so much in upkeep. Wouldn't make any sense. Like, for the heroes it makes sense, it's fine. But yeah, for the Lords, I reckon 1% I think it'd be fair. For 60 influence, that's a lot. That's a lot of influence. Like, you'd need to hire 100 Lords to get 100% extra income. Because the base income of High Elves is not actually that much.
Yes.
But, you know, I'm fine with it though. Because don't forget, the mages didn't exist until recently, anyway. But with what they've done now, I wouldn't really ever recruit one now over a prince or princess. So if you want me to recruit archmages, that's what you gotta do. Because like I actually don't rely that heavily on magic with high elves. Even though they're a really good spellcaster race. Retskaven? Same sort of thing. Like, I don't think it should be 2 to 4%. I think it should be... I think it should be 10-20. 10-20 is fair, because it's only for settlement. No, that's still a lot. 5-10. I think it should be 5-10. It's a very significant nerf. I don't know. I think 5-10 would be fair. Yeah, I think 5 to 10% would be better. Because obviously 20-40 is excessive. But I think 5 to 10 is fine. And the thing is, if they keep nerfing our cheeses, right, then nerf supply lines as well. Because, like, 15% is ridiculous on Legendary difficulty and very hard. That's utterly ridiculous. Legendary difficulty on Warhammer 1 was 5%, alright? So if you're going to keep nerfing all of our economies, alright, then you got to also reduce our expenses, or else it's not... You're just making the game drag on even longer, because it takes a long time to do it. And the thing is, a lot of these cheeses are late game cheeses as well. Problem is though, like, it's not really a problem. People who don't like to cheese, who play at lower difficulties, complain about this sort of stuff. And the thing is, they're the ones that need the cheese the least. I play a normal difficulty. I never cheese the game. This is why I play a normal difficulty. Fine. You know? Enjoy your 2% upkeep cost increase every time you recruit a new army. I'm stuck with 15%, you know? But none of these changes are like deal breakers. Because like there's a lot of factions in the game that don't get any global bonuses. Like greenskins. Greenskins don't have any global. Oh, I don't think they do. Oh no, they do. They get global bonuses to their loot money, but it's like it's really, really small. If anything, that deserves a bit of a buff. Give us a look at the Black Pyramid. Mm-hmm. Hard and very hard is where it's at. Well, whatever. Honestly, hard is too easy for me. And same with very hard. It's too easy. Hard penalties, like minus 2 public order per province. -2? Please, that's nothing. Plus 7% upkeep cost increase every time you recruit a new army. Ha! That's nothing. That's nothing. You get nearly twice as many armies. Yeah, that's it. Clear out all the archers first. Yeah. So we can kind of beat them in melee. So yeah, those Ushabti did not do very much. +5 chaos corruption per turn. Oh really? They increased it? No, I don't think so. I don't think they did that. Because that's absurd. Like, maybe if there's a Chaos Portal in the region, +5 per turn, that makes sense. Who's shooting at us? Oh, these ones here. That's a waste. Cool. Alright, that's 2 of their biggest creatures gone. Honestly, we could probably beat the rest of these guys in melee if we want to. Those are going to be a problem, so... it'll be alright. Yeah, we'll manage it. Is it worth getting Ravenous expansion skill for the Skaven? I'd say it's still worth it. It's just, you're not going to get as quick of a return on investment. Like, I'd still do the cheese, but I wouldn't... Yeah, it would literally take 10 times as long to get the same benefits. With how it's going to become. Quite possible that the Dark Elves might actually be the richest race in the game now. Maybe. Because I don't think they've had any nerf to their economy. I haven't heard anything about that. Alright, they're done. Next up, these guys. Spiffing Brit was right all along. Yeah, that'd be funny. I don't know, I'd have to test it out now. Ugh, I don't want to test it out. Derek McBride did a $5 super chat. What campaign have you had the most fun with? Can you remember? Love the streams, by the way. No, I don't remember. Probably Ikiclaw. I really like playing Ikiclaw's campaign. I always have a lot of fun with that. Same with Cetra campaigns. Always enjoy playing as Cetra. And as High Elves. Always enjoy that. And Lizardmen. I don't know, there's a lot of races that, or a lot of campaigns that I have fun with. Okay, this one's done. 170 kills is pretty good. Have I had a chance to watch the Mandalore review? Yes, I finally got a chance to watch the whole thing. I thought it was pretty spot on. I had no complaints. Thoughts on people asking for unit caps? I'd imagine you had the idea. No, I don't have the idea. Just do it right. Okay, because you can put unit caps in and it can be done like badly. Okay, if you're gonna put unit caps in, just do it right. But personally, I think a better solution is, rather than unit caps, is staggered recruiting. Staggered recruiting would solve the situation without having arbitrary limits on units. So what I mean by staggered recruiting is the Medieval 2 system, where units in each province would be available in a like a pool, and they would slowly replenish over time to a certain degree. So for example, let's just say you want to recruit a Sun Dragon. Well, let's just say you're in Calador, right? And you've made the dragon building into tier 5 settlement, and it does this. Sun Dragons are available 1 every 10 turns to a max of 2, right? So you leave it alone, right? Leave the province alone for 20 turns. 2 Star Dragons are available. You recruit this 2 Star Dragons. If you want to get any more, you have to wait 10 turns until the next one shows up. Okay? So basically, if you want to recruit a full stack of Sun Dragons, you literally need, Star Dragons, you need 200 turns. Well, 190 turns to recruit a full stack of Sun Dragons. Or, you have to go from province to province doing it. I believe that that is a better solution. The Medieval 2 system is the best. Like in Thrones? Yeah, like in Thrones, but don't make it faction-wide. Make it province to province. So basically all elite units are state troop system. Sort of like a state troop system, except on a province-to-province basis, not on a faction-wide basis. And, you know, don't have it just have 1 available. Make, you know, elite troops say 2. And units such as like, let's just say a unit that's sort of mid-tier, say Lothern Sea Guard, can cap out at say 5. Something like that. And also, most importantly, make sure the AI has to abide by those rules too. Interesting idea. Well, you know, it's not original. Medieval 2 had that. Medieval 2 has got the best recruitment system. And it's only in Medieval 2. The closest to it is Thrones of Britannia. I don't know why they got rid of it. Like, nobody had any complaints about it at all. They're like, well, you know, this system here that everyone seems to like is pretty good, but let's get rid of it entirely and start with something a bit more basic. I don't know. It's all Empire's fault. We still to this day have to deal with Empire legacy problems. Sam Trott did a £5 super chat. Hi Legend, what's good Empire army? I've seen meme rocket spam vids, but I'm looking on forums, no one recommends them. Would love to know for my campaign. Yeah. Your Spiffing Brit did do a Hellstorm rocket battery spam video, and it's incorrect. Okay, you should definitely get Hellstorm rocket batteries, but you shouldn't spam probably any more than 4, max 5 in your army. So honestly, when it comes to the Empire, you should probably build a more balanced build. So there's so many different tools in the Empire roster, you have to make judgment calls for yourself. But yeah, you definitely shouldn't spam units as the Empire. Reed Luster did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, just started playing as Norska. Any tips for someone new to them? No, I don't have any tips for Norska. Norska's a ball ache. You just... Basically, the only advice I can give for Norska is get good, because you literally have to do everything perfect to have a solid campaign on Legendary difficulty. It is an absolute fucking nightmare because of the way their system works. I don't think Creative Assembly have properly taken Norska Legendary difficulty into account, because currently it's too difficult for people. Like, I've done it, but it's insanely difficult. S$Dolomite92 did a $2 super chat. Wish they'd bring back the pre-battle speeches. Yeah, I don't really. I kind of do, but also I don't really care. I usually skip them anyway, but thanks for super chat. It'd be a lot of work to do that. But yeah, it would be nice if we got them back, I guess. Can you give a few examples of the problems caused of Empire Total War? Well, recruitment system, provincial system, the warscape engine. Honestly, I don't really want to go into detail. We could be here all day, but Empire Total War is a very, very bad Total War game. From a technical point of view. Some people love Empire Total War, but from a technical point of view, Empire Total War is awful. Like, any of you guys have Empire Total War? After playing Warhammer 2, load up a game of Empire Total War and just play a campaign, okay? Play a battle on Empire Total War, and you'll understand exactly what I'm talking about. The battles in Empire Total War are horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. The naval battles were okay. It's like the one thing they did right with Empire Total War. Naval battles was good. Is there any Doomstack for dwarfs? Yeah, they've got various. They got some Doomstacks. I usually go with the fairly balanced build, but you could also go Trollhammer Doomstack with like 8 engineers. That works. It's not super expensive and it's very powerful. It's not good at sieges though. Starting to run low on ammo, but okay, if we're going to... Just trying to think. We gotta start prioritizing targets. We've only got a little bit of ammo left. We have to take out priority targets now. So, high value targets need to be removed. So, the melee infantry don't concern me too much. The artillery definitely does, but we outnumber them now. So, we can get some guys over there to sort that out, maybe. It would be good to get rid of the Ushabti. Yeah, let's head over there. Get rid of the Ushabti, because they're anti-infantry, and we're not particularly good against heavily armored units like that. Alright, we are out of ammo. Alright, we gotta be careful when climbing up on the walls because of the artillery. So, we might need to do... Some of our guys need to break through the walls gate here. You have in-depth knowledge and understanding of Total War games. Have you considered making scripted videos on the game design of the series? I know I'd watch the shit out of that. No, because that'd be super time consuming, and I just don't want to do that. I do what I enjoy doing. Like, I kind of enjoy doing disaster battles, and I feel like I can actually help the community more doing that way. Whereas, if I provide my opinion, like, the more opinionated I am, the more pushback I get. So, if I, like, make a series talking about how shit Empire Total War is, Empire Total War fans will come on and be like, just be butthurt about it. So, I just don't want to deal with that shit. I've had enough butthurt for one lifetime. You know. After you've been cancelled, and you come back from being cancelled, yeah, I'm done with butthurt people. I just don't want to deal with it anymore. Is it okay to spam horses in Shogun 2? I wouldn't. How about a stream where you play Empire and talk about the problems of VTW? No.
Awaiting orders.
As you say.
Yes! Taming the winds! Orders! My power is yours!
Yeah, start crossing over the wall there.
Ready. Going.
Awaiting orders!
Just don't form a blob.
Crush them! Ready!
Creaks of Eltharion.
Yes! Moving out!
Guardian of order.
Shit.
To the
There's too many there.
Awaiting orders!
Yes. For order.
Orders? Very well. Ready!
Biggest concern is definitely the Screaming Skull catapults,
It is
but
done.
we do what we can.
Orders. I accept.
I got rid of the general, didn't I? No, I didn't. So it says here this causes damage to combatants. Okay. A lot of their shots are missing, which is great for us.
Builder of the winds! My power is yours!
Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders! Lethane!
battle ready.
Right. Oh shit, he needs to get out of there.
At once.
Oh crap. Get him out, get him out. He's taking way too much damage.
Move.
Oh, I only get to use that once. Damn.
The greater good.
Oh, he's getting out pretty easily. Nice.
Advance. I never tire.
Ready. Lethane. My power is yours.
Dan Cook did a $5 super chat. What's the overall 1 to 10 of all new units? More cheese for the cheese god. I'm not gonna rate every individual unit because I haven't tested all of them out, really. But I would say that none of them are 10 out of 10, and none of them are 1 out of 10.
Seeking the foe.
I'd say they're all pretty balanced.
Ready. I go there.
But yeah, there's no 10 out of 10 units in the new DLC. Thanks for super chat. Artillery recruiters chilling. Yeah, well, they're out of their ammo.
My power is yours.
Ready! It shall be!
Awaiting orders. Orders, as you say. Onward. Setting forth. For the king! Araya!
Rack did a CZK50 super chat. Is there a big difference between hard and very hard outside of public order? Yeah, it's a pretty big difference. AI will recruit fewer troops on hard than on very hard.
Moving out.
You know, that 7% increase to your upkeep every time you recruit a new army on hard, and it's 15% on very hard, so that's a huge difference.
One.
Public order between, you know, -2 or -4.
Yes.
All of those things will make a huge difference. Is supply lines going away with this DLC? No, the supply lines are not going away. I can't imagine they're ever going to get rid of supply lines, nor do I think that they should. What do you think about the option to dismount cavalry? They had this feature in Shogun 1 and Medieval 2 1. Then they removed it, then returned it again. Now it's removed again. Doesn't bother me. I'm not fussed either way. It's got a whole bunch of them crumbling. And because sisters have high melee defense, as long as they just stay in combat, keep their leadership low, we should eventually get them.
Wielder of the winds.
Just watch out for some of these units, they're really low on health now. If they had half a brain, they'd move their artillery over here to try to shoot into this, but luckily they don't. Double speed the battle? Yeah, I guess we'll speed it up. Since I've made all my maneuvers now, we just need to wait for the army loss penalty, if it's going to occur. They are moving the artillery around. I am not going to let them do what they think they're doing. Alright, stop. This one over here, really low leadership. Pull her out.
Setting forth. Ready. Agreed. Yes.
Yes, I accept.
For the Ever Queen. Orders. My power is yours. Awaiting orders. Going. Ready.
Oh, he's on horseback. Good, they're actually shooting their artillery as well. If this unit dies, they've lost the battle.
Yes.
The Screaming Skull Catapult was the only chance they had. They don't have enough ammo on this to kill me.
Awaiting orders. My power is yours.
Done.
Onward. Duty calls.
In my Norsewood campaign, I've got an army of 19 giants and I've renamed them all into war mammoths. Am I doing it right? No. Thanks for... yeah. Yeah, you're definitely not doing it right. But that's fine. Look, as long as you're having fun, then you're doing just fine. But that is definitely not correct. God damn. I'm really surprised the army loss penalty hasn't been inflicted. Okay, so that's done. Just need a little bit of time to recover. Let's organize this into damaged and super damaged units and ones that aren't terrible shape. So these ones here, they're terrible shape. Move them back. They're done for the battle. These ones here, they're all in... Actually, this one as well. These ones here are all okay. Just let them have a bit of recovery. In fact, this might cause the army loss penalty just by waiting here because the bounce power is increasing for us right now. Will you ever stream other Total War games again? Yeah, I'm sure I will. One day. Are there any other hidden units? Oh, there could be. Just waiting for them to get fresh. Maybe they don't ever become fresh again. Alright, here we go. Big push in that. Here we go. And we've kept the town square. We just need that army losses, please. Good thing I had that.
Now,
It shall be.
moving out.
There's no point capturing him anyway. I just wanted to basically net of Amatok him, keep this guy close by to provide just leadership buffs for my troops. Plus, in doing so, he's lost a lot of stats while fighting him. They must have something hidden somewhere. I'm surprised the army loss penalty hasn't been... There we go. Shit, get out of there. Get out. They're gonna pop down the curse.
The king at your command.
It's gonna hurt. They're resisting it a bit. There we go. Does the army loss penalty come sooner on lower difficulty? No, it has to do with balance of power. It's got nothing to do with difficulty.
Alfuan triumph. Leave nothing of valor. Occupy their land.
A darkness is spreading.
Good, we got the Vault of Nagash, which is going to help for Lord Recruit rank, Hero Recruit rank, Magic Resistance, but there's also going to be Vampiric Corruption. What can we... get rid of this. We don't need to tax it. I mean, there's better money here, but we need this for Public Order. What else? This here provides a little bit of Untainted. That doesn't provide any. This provides some Untainted as well, but no, go with that because that's important. All right. I think it'll be okay in the long run. All right, cool. What do we need? There we go.
Speak your mind.
Oh, if I had waited, I would have been able to recruit this at 3 levels higher. Oh well. It's done, it's done. So, Tyrion, I have the Black Tower of Nagash. Black Pyramid of Nagash. How about that Confederation? No. He hasn't been expanding at all. But he's just as strong as I am, somehow. Alright, what else do we need to do? Let's have a look. Nope, that's us done for the turn.
You have my attention.
Have you seen that all of the green skirt rework videos were added by Total War except yours, which was added by Josh CA? You really have an ally in that guy? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Honestly, though, I don't need them to put me on any list. So, yeah. It is what it is, you know. I still think CA don't like me. Oh well. It is what it is. They just can't ignore me now, that's all. I have to get Josh a present one day, I think. I kind of owe him one. What rating did you give to the Mad Lad Vlad? I'd probably give him 9 out of 10. I'd pretty much give every Vampire Lord 9 out of 10. They're all good. Anybody who's got access to Wind of Death is good in my books. Yeah, Vlad's pretty good. But he's not the best Vampire Lord because he doesn't get a mount. If he was on a dragon, that'd probably make him... Oh, about as close to 10 out of 10 as you can get for vampires, I guess. let's move on. Josh is a good lad. I definitely think he likes you at least. Yeah, that's alright. Look, I'm not too worried about it. I've made mistakes, and if anybody at CA doesn't like me, I probably deserve it. And I don't expect anything from them. So any favors or any early access that I get, that is out of their generosity. It's not expected. Anton Podubny did a 10 BYN super chat. Are Mistwalkers Griffin Knights any good? Anywhere close to Bretonnian ones? Yeah, they're good, but the problem was with this campaign is that they just don't have that very many of them. That's all. But yeah, they definitely are good. I'd say you are the biggest Total War streamer. Well, look, only if you consider the number of viewers as an important factor as to determine who's the biggest streamer. Okay. That's, I mean, if that's the, yeah, that, if you're gonna use, if you're gonna use that metric, then yeah. But, you know, in terms of who's got more Twitch subs, it's definitely not me. Anyway, you NCAs hate, but your audience love. Alright, that's cool. I'm not worried about it. You know, I try not to worry about that kind of stuff anymore. It is what it is, and I just gotta put up with it. I don't mind.
You summoned me, Ladriel. Grant me your sight.
YouTube loves me though, so that's good. And you know what the thing is? Oh no, you know what? I'm not gonna say that. Alright, so here we go. We've got Star Dragon kinda Doomstack. There we go. Who's in there? Yeah, you're not gonna see Grom in there because he's currently executed, like in here. So nobody's got his trait, so I don't know what it's been reworked to. But you know what? I'm still just gonna leave him in there.
I decree death. These fools have no chance.
What happened to Grom? I captured him in the final battle, and I've just left him in jail. Cheryl Kramer did a $5 super chat. Hey man, don't know if you had time to try, but with Skarsnik and ME, can you confed Grom in Massive or Carl and then go to town? Skarsnik is already 9 out of 10. I don't know. I haven't played as Skarsnik in a very long time.
Spellcaster.
But maybe. Maybe.
Prince Imric. I will go.
Mage.
Calador's chosen.
Yes.
Legend is a legend in Japan? Am I? Okay. Oh man, Star Dragons are really slow. Oh, they were using poison attacks.
Forward.
Yes.
Onward. I go then.
Glory of Imric.
How many kills does that one get? 244. Cool.
Ulfwan Mage. Onward. Ben Louis. Araya Ben
Is that an incendiary fire mage? It is indeed. Look at those stats. That's her on foot with 570 weapon strength. Wait until she gets a dragon.
Master of battle.
Imagine this army is way more expensive than all my other armies. But that's fine. Any chance we can capture him? Alright, let's try. I don't think we will. Dragons are not good at attacking broken heroes. Come on, you got 6 seconds left. I think we got him. We got him. Cool.
Cleanse the land.
How much is this army? I'd say it'd be close to 20,000 gold per turn. Rack did a CZK50 super chat. When we doesn't include money, where would you put Star Dragon Doomstack? It'd be definitely top 10. I don't think it belongs in a top 5 Doomstack. But yeah, top 10 for sure. Maybe 7? It's definitely the best dragon stack apart from dragon ogres. Alright. I think these trolls deserve something special. Jesus Christ. I'm probably hitting my own units as well. Probably should have done it on this. Oh, and they're weak against fire too. Alright, there's this. Cool. Given access to a life magic, wouldn't a Star Dragon Doomstack beat a Dragon Ogre one? No. No, no way. I don't think a Star Dragon can take on a Dragon Ogre. Star Dragons are... well, okay, hang on. No, because... here's the problem. Here's the problem. You will never ever get, as the player with a Star Dragon Doomstack, you will never get the opportunity to go up against a Dragon Ogre spam stack. Okay, because the Chaos will never spawn it. As Chaos, you will never go up against a Star Dragon Doomstack with a Life Mage in it that the AI will use properly. So the only way to test it out is with 2 human players, and I don't know. So it's a pointless question because you're never going to go up against it. Now the reason why that the Dragon Ogre Doomstack is higher than Star Dragon Doomstack is because of how much the Chaos Forces need a Dragon Ogre Shagger spam stack. They need it more than anything, whereas the High Elves do not need Dragon Ogre. Dragons. You don't ever need to recruit a dragon in your armies, and you'll be just fine. Whereas not recruiting the Shaggoths, you could really fuck up your campaign by not getting them. So even if a dragon spam stack is technically able to beat a Dragon Ogre spam, it's just not as needed. Another thing to consider is that a dragon spam stack will be like 5 times more expensive than a Dragon Ogre Shagger spam. Make a multiplayer campaign, test it out. Again, I don't bother with multiplayer. If you want to test things out for multiplayer purposes, go for it. But like I said, you're never going to organically go up against these situations, so there's no point testing for it. Like, I don't prepare for dealing with Doom stacks because the AI doesn't recruit Doom stacks, with the exception of Luther Harkon and Lizardmen.
Tribute is owed. I claim it for...
Alright, we got that dude, but we've already got one. So Techlas is joining the Mistwalkers. Okay. So I think I'd rather give him this. I know the extra winds of magic would be good for him, but he doesn't need it, whereas this would really help him a lot. Alright, good. We shouldn't need to build walls here. We're just going to keep pushing up this way. It'll be fine. What do we need? We definitely need more mages. Do you leave the life mage on foot to avoid attrition during battle? You don't really get an option. The life mage can't be anything but on foot. It doesn't get a flying mount. But yeah, the reason why you want to have somebody on foot, you don't take attrition, but you lose leadership penalty. You take massive leadership penalties. You have to have somebody on foot. You can't just have all flyers. That won't work very well. Because what happens if you go up against someone that's faster than you?
I serve the king.
I await your orders.
Alright. We could move, but... Oh, that's red. I don't think that's necessarily a good idea. Do we have a resistant handmaiden show up? There's Fecund.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
Oh, we're recruiting them at rank 13 now. I know what to do. Cheryl Kramer did a $2 super chat. I heard there's a Gobbo Archer stack now. Out of 10. It's not a Doom stack. It's just funny to watch. Because it's Gobbos. I'd probably give it 8 out of 10. It's pretty good, but you know, it's going to be a bit overhyped.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
Okay, the reason why I was like, ooh, rank 13 is because now we can do this. Free influence every turn. Oh, 16 would be better. Oh well.
What do you seek?
So now the growth is coming in 538 per turn there. What's the point in recruiting and disbanding? To re-roll the trait. I very much am very fussy when it comes to traits in this game. So I want to make sure the right traits show up. Anton Ermakov did a $5 super chat. Speaking of Doom stacks, I like micro-intensive hero spam stacks. In my opinion, you can get more from them than other stacks. Yeah, I enjoy doing them as well, and you can, but you just can't really spam them. That's the thing. I do like hero spams, though. I do enjoy them. We can now recruit them at rank 17. Alright, I think in terms of money, we're fine for the time being. I'd like to get another fire mage. So we need to firstly see if incendiary is here. Yeah, there's one. Alright, there's only one, so another one can show up. So what we'll do is recruit and disband this one. I know that there's an entrepreneur here. We'll recruit and disband this one. And there's a small chance incendiary will show up. It might happen, it might not. What are the best traits for nobles, and what do they do? Frugal is good to attach to your army. It reduces upkeep cost by 15%. And then if you want to have agent actions, emollient and conscientious. Emollient increases public order faction-wide by +1. And conscientious increases lord and noble recruit rank by 2, so quite handy.
Master of the White Tower.
Alright, so I'm going to send you to Arnheim.
Shadow King.
How many armies do they have left out here? So they've definitely still got some strength.
Prince Eltharion. Assume standard formation. The smallest chamber is mine.
Techlas, my powers are yours. Inspecting the garrison.
Marathi's Chaos Corruption's been a real pain in the ass over here. I still don't think we can remove this. Not yet. Malekith did a $5 super chat. If it can beat multiple necrophexes, it's good enough for this campaign. Luther Harkon OP. Yep. Thanks for super chat. Cool, more influence coming in, that's what we want to see. How's the Mistwalker Doomstack doing? Yeah, it's fine. It's really not that big of a deal, though. That's fine. Alright, making good coin.
Bring down the canvas.
Alright, let's just double check that everyone's moved. Yeah, Eltharion hasn't.
Under her protection.
Revenge.
Alright, cool. And have these ones here done their agent action? Okay, yep, cool. This will give us more influence, which we need. Success. Cool, you've only got for 3 turns. We want to increase that.
There will be carnage. No. Smash it to ruins. Brave son of Ulthuan. Have courage. Destruction. Speak your mind. There will be carnage. Smash it to ruins. Born to lead.
Cool. Alright, oh god. Yeah, I think he really needs this. Alright, what are we researching next? Great weapons. Oh yeah, preserved seafood, that's good. Extra income from ports. And let's cheese the economy just a little bit more.
I hear the widow maiden.
Not with them, can't do it with them anymore.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
So, dedication to Vol provides about 200 extra gold, is that right? A little bit less than 200. It's fine. That's still providing extra money.
Princess of Ulthuan.
But yeah, the return on investment comes back pretty quickly with this. Cool. Alright, cool. Emmerich gets lightning strike now, that's helpful. Oh man, that replenishment's garbage. So yeah, we're really going to need to put Elven Healing on him, since we don't put in a Handmaiden or a Noble. We also need to get our hands on, where is it? The Healing Salve. That'd be really handy. Ugh, that's a pain. In second thoughts, Techlas' passive boost Sisters, if Avalon damage pretty good. Does he? Let me have a look.
There is no limit to my power.
So Preeminent Mage doesn't. Sublime Focus, no. Potential Energy, no. 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 Not really. Ward save for mages, all characters. So that'll also help with the dragons. Give them 10% ward save. You know, provided they're on, whatever. So no. Arcane Phoenix, no, no, no. No. Do you mean by Flaming Sword of Ruin? No, see, that would be classified as, like, battle ability. He's already a 10 out of 10 in that. That doesn't, like, give them passive boosts. Cheryl Kramer did a $2 super chat. Is killing Marathi repeatedly worth it for the trade? It can be. It can be. You don't if it's not convenient to do it, I wouldn't worry about it too much. But getting it a couple of times will reduce your agent action cost by a fair bit. I would only ever do it as the high elves, since they would do the most agent actions. So if you're playing as dwarfs, for example, I wouldn't bother. Maybe they mean Kindle Flame. Yeah. Again, that would apply for battle ability. Do you ever actually lose campaigns? If not, does it get boring winning every time? No, I never lose. And no, it doesn't get boring losing. That's why winning all the time. I like to win. I don't like losing. I hate losing. I'm a sore loser. Oh, Malice. Okay. This wizard's heading over here.
I await your orders.
The last.
Oh, good. He makes it all the way there.
The
Nice.
Star Lance strikes. Summary execution.
Alright, I'm going to fight this battle manually, just so I can heal the dragons.
No contest at all.
Since we can't really replenish along the road here, we'll replenish in battle. Where in Australia are you from? Brisbane. How do you get so much influence per turn? I got lots of nobles, and I have lots of elven embassies. What will it take for Tyrion to confederate? Yeah, it's not easy. I've been trying to confederate from him for the entire campaign. It's just really difficult to do it, because on the Vortex campaign, he just gets, like, the main 4 races get so many cheats, or I should say the main 4 factions, get so many cheats. It was difficult to stay, like, on top of him, and at no point has he ever really felt threatened enough to confederate. We've been stronger than him, and thrown money at him, and just won't do it. He likes us a lot, but it's just not enough. He just doesn't want to confederate. There we go. I think you can get near 80% reduced upkeep for dragons for Imric on ME. Yeah, but on legendary difficulty, that kind of doesn't matter because, for one thing, on legendary difficulty, you at the very start of a campaign, you're already playing 110%. You get a 10% upkeep penalty on legendary. Every time you recruit a new army, you have to pay an extra 15%. And because the upkeep reductions are additive, not like multiplicative. So, for example, if you've got 80% reduced upkeep cost, that means I would be paying 115% upkeep cost on dragons.
Their finery belongs to Caledor.
It's not that big of a deal.
I claim it for Caledor.
So you're right, you can reduce the upkeep cost of dragons by quite a lot, but on legendary difficulty, it's like, especially with your income, it just doesn't matter that much, in my opinion. Alright, so they both got one. I think it takes more than a turn to get to Mount Arachnos. So yeah, like if you're playing Mortal Empires, in order to get free dragon armies, or free dragon army, you would have to literally have only one army. If you play on normal difficulty or easy difficulty, you could probably get a bunch of dragon armies for free. But if you're playing on legendary, no, it's not possible. Well actually no, it is possible. You just have to keep attaching more frugal heroes to your army as well. So yeah, it is possible to do it. But eventually, like, if I want a free dragon army at this point, I would literally need to have half of my army with frugal nobles, which just wouldn't be worth bothering with. Right, Imric needs that casualty healing rate. Cool.
Smash it to ruins. I await your command. There will be carnage. You have my attention. Destruction. What do you require? Smash it to ruins.
Alright, what else do we need? Dragon's Bond, that'd be good. Extra melee defense for dragons.
Alifana.
Ooh, don't want him to get there first. Alright, looking at Tyrion, somehow he's caught up to me. So he's got 15 territories. I have 75.
Be quick about it.
Okay, we'll try. Alright, so relations are starting to go back down. I'll need to throw more influence at him soon. Still low. Still not the right time. It's fine. It's not the amount that he likes us that's the problem. It's our strength rating. I would need to recruit quite a few more armies in order to actually be strong enough to beat, to get him.
Once more. Garrison it with my twilight is here.
All we can hope for him to do is to go and like take on Clan Pestilence and get like most of his armies wrecked.
High Elven Archmage.
Very well.
Another thing is if I get an alliance with him and then declare war on these guys, that'd totally fuck up Tyrion. Like, he'd deal with it, but it would really screw him over. It'd have to be a military alliance, though. Who's another one that we could screw over with him? That'd be about it. It's not much. Oh, did he take... Yeah, he did take that down. That's fine. Alright, we don't need the walls here anymore. It's good. Boy, that took a long time. Between this and the whole alliance debacle with Eltharion, would you say Tyrion is basically your arch enemy now, or is it still Luther Harkon? Luther Harkon's never been my arch enemy. I never have any real problems with him in my campaigns. It's just that a lot of disaster battles get sent in with him with Doomstacks, that's all. I don't have a problem with it. And Tyrion's never been my arch enemy. It's just that one campaign where he really screwed me over.
Prince Eltharion.
And he hasn't screwed me over in this campaign. It's just I just can't seem to get a Confederation, that's all.
Destruction.
Alright, let's have a look at what we can get. Incendiary Handmaiden is not what we want. Primed is not what we want.
Handmaiden of Eltharion.
Oh, what the hell am I still doing with this? Get rid of that shit. Nobles. Nope, none of that's what we want. Mages. We've got access to one more. And we got Incendiary. Nice. Okay. Wait. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool.
The Emperor answers to me.
Oops.
You summoned me, pausing to reflect.
Prince Eltharion.
Don't have any scouts over this way.
Never falter.
I don't mind taking a little bit of attrition.
Onward, I say.
But I think it's important not to get gangbanged by any armies that are over here. Most of her armies should actually be in the south, I think. But I just want to make sure.
Speak quick.
Don't know for certain.
There's no limit to my power. Inspecting the garrison. Yes.
But yeah, all that's sorted. Growth over here is coming in real quickly. Soon we'll get to tier 5 and just move them from province to province, help them to grow it. And that'd be awesome. Alright. Leveling up to do, and then we move on to the next turn. Yep, need that more than anything. I'm really looking for some better nobles, so I'll recruit this one. But we don't want him to be immortal.
Standing by.
And he'll just come over here and get more influence for us. Cool. Now the one over here, where is that? We got 15 public order from this. If we were to leave, let me just check.
Impossible. For honor.
Public order's still fine. So take off these things off him. And then get rid of him, because he's shit. Cool, public order still maintains. Alistair, Lion, Spam, Crap Stack, maybe? I don't have Alistair. Alistair's part of Lothern. I can't recruit him. I'm trying to confederate him. It's not giving me the opportunity. His strength ranking never goes down. He never fucking loses any battles. He never feels under any sort of pressure. Even though I have, what, 5 times as many settlements as he has, he's able to have just as many armies.
There is only vengeance. I will hear your words, but I make no promises of aid.
130,000. Nope. Won't do it. I think he took a bit of damage out here from these admirals. There's Alistair there. Oh no, they just avoided him. We don't have to worry about admirals attacking Arnheim. They never attack walled settlements. Oh, hang on. Vol's Anvil. Yeah, that'd be good, but that's a tier... Oh, hang on. If that's tier 3, we should get that first. Saving some extra money would be good. Don't really need that. That's fine.
My realm.
Alright, cool. We can get to ancient city of Quintex.
Leave none alive. Strike them down.
So yeah, that'd really help us out as well, especially in the Norscan settlements. Oh, did I forget to move it? Eltharion? I don't think so. I think so. Oh shit, we need to move it.
Serving the gods. Senlery.
We need to hurry up and attack that before they start building up too much over here.
Their vengeful hearts are weak.
I think White Line of Crazed Doomstack will let you confederate him. Okay.
Crown Prince.
Oh, cool. We can make it to Mount Arachnos.
I decree death. We will prevail. These fools have no... Calador's need is greater.
It'd also probably be a good idea for Imric to find a sack city just to sack it over and over again to get these fire wizards leveled up.
What do you require?
Asser spellcaster, setting forth.
So Karagorod, we'll take that next turn. It's not well defended. And extra levels up going around. Yeah, he needs that replenishment. Cool, that looks solid for him. Is there anything in here for the reduced, yeah, I don't need that. Reduced upkeep cost for dragons. Because there is one that exists that reduces it by 20%, but I don't think I've got it this campaign. No, I haven't gotten it. Not that it really matters. I mean, who cares if it costs 17,000? How do you level up Techlas? I'm not sure at the moment. Because everything's changed with him. I mean, I would probably still get Manifold Sorcery, so that would be like 10 points in total. I'd get... I wouldn't put 2 points into this, the AI did that. 2 points into Net of Amantok, 1 point into Chain Lightning, 2 points into Regrowth, Flames of the Phoenix, Bowmaster, get Lightning Strike, get all of these, Arcane Phoenix. I don't know if that's got enough points to put into all of that stuff though.
Cowardice will not be tolerated.
Mage. Laying in wait.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Okay, Lithanar's leveled up. What do we need? Yep, favorable winds. Good. Don't need to worry about being attacked here. That won't happen. But we don't need to send everyone through here. That's more than what we need. Let's head over to Grey Rock Point. There's a possibility we could go and occupy that.
No, we cannot.
If we can get there first.
Fast sail. That is all for now.
I await your command. There will be
Alright, let's have a look at what heroes we can recruit this turn. So, we've got... Resistant. Good, I need that. I'll recruit that somewhere else, though. No, not what we want. No more mages. Nope. Didn't get incendiary. Okay. So, who needs the resistant one? I think it's him over here. Yeah, you need a resistant hero. Cool, straight up to rank 13. Cool.
Can I offer assistance? You called Highborn.
I await your orders. I will share.
And a mage is on the way for him.
Mage of the White Tower.
Oh, god damn it. We could actually recruit one way higher level than that. So, let me just see if a limber one is available in the lights. No. No, that's fine. Whatever. Do you get Renowned and Feared and Elven Healing on Malekith? I don't know. Maybe. I don't think you need to get it. Because there's other means of replenishing, and you don't need to reduce your upkeep cost playing as Dark Elves. But it's not a bad choice. You can do it if you want.
I serve the king. Your instructions?
Of Eltharion.
Good. Could have got that last level up. That's fine. No one died.
Destruction.
Elven Seed over Bard Ithilma 1? Yeah, because it's faster. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna auto-resolve it. We'll be fine.
Filthy hands off.
This saves a lot of time. They'll replenish in one turn, provided it doesn't come under siege. Doesn't look like there's much going on over here. If we had fought that, we would have done it a lot better than that. Why is it still red here? Well, whatever. Alright, we've scored this at rank 3. Yeah, that'll just take a while. Get rid of that, and repair that. Cool, repair that. It's fine. Great L13 did a $10 super chat. CA is really onto you. Just saw they changed Ravenous expansion to 2 to 4%. Love your stream. Yeah, it's become pretty apparent. They do watch the streams. They do watch them. So yeah, I've basically become a QA tester for CA, except I'm unpaid. Well, that's not true. I probably get paid more than. I'm not gonna say. I'm not unpaid. They don't pay me. I should say that. They don't pay me. I don't mind. I don't mind. Look, game's still good. But yeah, thanks for super chat. I don't mind. Look, anything I can do to help make the game better, I'm all for it. I would not have advised for 2 to 4%. I would have said 5 to 10% would have been better. Same thing with the Entrepreneur nerf. I would have said just 1% would have been better instead of nothing. But it's all good. They'll get there eventually. They might bring it back. They might not. It just depends on how much pushback there is. Some people are going to love it. Some people won't. Hey CA, if you're here, tell historical team they owe us fans and Empire 2 needs to be absolute shit. Thank you. Needs to not be absolute shit. Okay, Kyle Amadon. I'm just going to jump in there and say, hey CA, ignore that. You do not need to make us a Empire 2. There is absolutely no need for you to worry about Empire 2. Empire Total War is still just fine. You don't need to make Empire 2. What you need to be making is Medieval 3, okay? Not Empire 2. Or Warhammer 40k Total War. I think that's what everybody really wants to see. Warhammer 40k Total War. Total War Dawn of War. That's what we want to see.
I am a Saurian reborn.
Just annex Relic. They can't make a good Dawn of War game. So you do it. I actually like Dawn of War 3. Alright. Rome 3? Come on, you gotta ask for something realistic, okay? They're not going to make Rome 3. Not yet, anyway. Not for a long time.
What news? Smash it to ruins.
Oh well. So the historical team should be working on Medieval 3. And the fantasy team should firstly finish off Warhammer 3, obviously. And then do Warhammer 4 TK. Actually, that would make so much sense, okay? You got Warhammer 1, 2, 3, and then you got Warhammer 4 0K. And then, you know, make that a trilogy. Because honestly, that would be a monumental task making Warhammer 40k. But imagine how much DLC there would be in a Warhammer 40k DLC. And one thing that you would have to do, and this would be really good for the multiplayer community, is make it so you could customize the appearance of your lords, like cosmetic DLC. Imagine how much money CA would make. Like you could paint your own units. Imagine that. I don't know, it was such a lost opportunity with, like, Total War Warhammer that they didn't put in an opportunity for people. Like, I probably wouldn't do it. But for multiplayer people, so many people paint their minis. You know, imagine if you could paint your multiplayer units.
Let your words be true.
But then again, you'd probably end up with, like, mammoths with dicks drawn on them or something like that. Or, like... And then again, you've already got a Free the Marathi mod out there, so that shit's already happening. And loot boxes. No, don't want loot boxes. Look, if you're going to do loot boxes, do it in multiplayer, okay? Don't touch single player. Because I couldn't care less what they do to multiplayer. Don't give them ideas. When do you think Elder Scrolls 6 comes out? Oh, I don't know. I heard something like 2025, but I don't think that's true. What is this?
It'll be no
I can see CA selling DLC paints already. Well, didn't Dawn of War 2 have something like that in their multiplayer? You could like purchase custom models for your units in multiplayer. Didn't they have that?
The dragon's rage.
Again, I don't know because I didn't play it. Like multiplayer, that is. Like, do you know what cosmetic DLC? Like $2 for some. Oh look, we finally did that one. Cosmetic DLC is probably the best DLC to do, because if you don't get it, it's not like it's pay to win, it's just cosmetic. Like, for example, I've been playing a lot of Conan Exiles lately, and all of the DLC in Conan Exiles is basically cosmetic DLC. And I actually purchased it because I wanted to get the Aquilonian design because I liked it, because it reminded me of like Greek architecture, and I got it and I liked it. This cosmetic DLC is good. Because it's not pay to win. It's like the same stats as anything else. As long as you don't make it, you know, not do that.
Cleanse this realm. We fight for the Eltharion the Everqueen.
R18 patch? Yeah, no, they already do something similar to that. It's called the Blood Pack.
The greater good.
And that's, no, that's a big frown upon.
This world needs us.
They did have army skins to purchase. Imperial Fist, Death Corp of Krieg actually really sold. Elite mod added. A lot of good skins. Oh, okay. Yeah. Blood could be classed as cosmetic too, I guess. I mean, it technically is a cosmetic, but it's like, it's such a big portion of the game that's gone. Like Blood should already be in the game, right? And think of it like this. Imagine the cosmetic DLC is like, if you don't get cosmetic DLC, all of your units are completely blank. They're just like the model and they're all just blank. That's what the blood pack is like. It's like if you don't purchase this, no blood for you. Whereas... yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yes. Moving out.
High Priestess. Hear my gifts! Eltharion the Everqueen.
We will obey.
Advancing!
It will be done.
The Everqueen. Guided by light. Isha! Lithrai!
Oh my god, she just can't use this goddamn fireball spell, can she? Is her hair okay? It's like going everywhere. You gotta love it as well. It's like, how come he never uses the fireball spell on his heroes? Yeah. Any moment now, if you wouldn't mind.
Under her protection. Ever onward.
Don't lots of countries with governments ban games with blood? I don't know. I've heard that stuff before, but I don't know. You could always make the DLC separate in just those countries. I don't know. Because here's the thing. You could be right, but here's an example. I'll give you a quick example of something that did happen. Do you guys know the game Left 4 Dead 2? Well, the blood version of the game actually got banned in Australia, right? But that didn't stop them from having the blooded version in other countries, right? And what Australia got was a censored version. They didn't create a blood pack. Australia got a censored version, and everybody else got the real version. And then do you know what Australia did? We fucking cracked it so that we unlocked the blood version. So... and then eventually the bloody nanny state was like, alright, fuck it, forget it. They're just gonna do whatever they want anyway. Damn right we're gonna do whatever we want. Ah, look at all this blood in a zombie game. Banned.
My power is yours. Python, hear me.
But, that being said, Left 4 Dead 2 is, like, that didn't sell anything. Like, they barely sold any copies of Left 4 Dead 2. That game was like a total failure.
Guided by light.
Making my way.
So, you know, I can totally understand why CA didn't want to do what they did. I don't know what the studio was that did Left 4 Dead 2. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Left 4 Dead 2 was a huge commercial failure. That's why there's no Left 4 Dead 3.
Awaiting orders.
Look at these Cold One Dreadnoughts trying to struggle to fight here.
My power is yours.
Oh no, you don't.
Of Isha.
Wielder of the wind.
They just got the army losses. Oh, I forgot to use this. Valve can't count to 3. Yeah, that's actually a good point. So it was Valve that made that. Makes sense. Yeah. Left 4 Dead 2 sold 2 million copies within the first year of being out. Yeah, I was being sarcastic. Left 4 Dead 2 was huge. I was joking. I played a shitload of Left 4 Dead 2 back in the day, and I don't even like those kind of games.
Claim it all.
The greater good. Eltharion the Everqueen.
I wasn't trying to capture anyone. How did we capture it? I didn't even try to capture you.
Silence is futile.
Cool. Free influence. That's the first. Got him for free. It should have been pretty obvious by my tone that I was being sarcastic. Got me, bro? Yeah, I know. I know. She definitely needs Arcane Conduit, and that should be fine for her to still get the other stuff as well. Okay. I could have sworn she was on foot in that battle. It looked like she was on foot, so I'm just going to change her off, and I'll put her back on next turn, you know, if I remember, which I probably won't. Right, I think she should get a sex dodge in this patch. Yeah, no, I don't think that's going to fly well. Could you imagine? No. If there was a Morathi pimps out mechanic where you like... It's kind of like the Shadowy Dealings, except it's called Dirty Dealings. And you send Morathi to basically sex it up with certain races to like gain favors. Because that's lore-friendly. Malekith sent Morathi to sex it up with the Norskins to get a bunch of Norskin armies for his, like, sort of invasion that involved Tyrion and Techlas. Oh my god. No, I mean, you wouldn't do that, but it would be lore-friendly to have something like that. Like, the game's already got the mechanic in there for Shadowy Dealings. Just send Morathi to just sex it up, you know? Yeah. Instead of Shadowy Dealing, it's called Dirty Dealings.
Techlas, High Lawmaster.
Never falter.
Alright, I reckon it's Clan Pest. How many settlements does Clan Pestilence have? $42.
Bring decay.
Oh, they're fucking everywhere. Okay, so they're at war with a lot of people. Looking at Locke here, he hates us well. Last Defenders don't mind us. Clan Moors are still alive. Marathi probably has STDs. Yeah, I think STDs are like not really that big of a deal in like Warhammer. It's like, oh my god, you contracted herpes. Yeah, well, I'm also a fucking Chaos Spawn, so whatever. Ew, Marathi. I want to use a condom. Whatever. Should probably stop.
Prince Eltharion.
Alright, I'm gonna make preparation. I'm pretty sure this is owned by Clan Pestilence, but it's about time somebody,
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
somebody knocked him down a peg.
My powers are yours. I go then. Laying in wait.
Anyway, I think this conversation has run its course with Marathi.
The Eltharion answers to me.
Lethal grace given form.
Handmaiden of Eltharion. Protection.
She always does seem to be the butt of these kind of jokes. Alright, we're dedicating him to Isha.
Can I offer assistance?
Alright. With these ones here dealt with soon. Cetra's next.
You will bow to me, elf. I am your better. I am king.
Bye-bye. Speaking of which, how are we going with this Confederation? Is it possible, or is this just not going to happen at all, ever?
Good, my sword is yours.
I mean, I've had Confederations with people when they were stronger than me, but you just can't do it. 180,000. Nah. Nah. Okay. Ancient Pride. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let's do that. Alright, who else has moved? Eltharion.
Ready. Time for blood from the shadows. Shadowlands.
Snooze you lose, bitch. Okay, good. Getting quite a bit of buff for public order.
Phoenix Court.
Grom's got a plan for you. Involves an axe. And your eggs.
Oh, how dare you.
Another threat removed.
It's really silly. Try military alliance, can't get worse. It can get worse. It can get worse. And I don't want a military alliance with him.
Handmaiden of the Evercourt.
Alright, I'm gonna create another army. And I'm gonna recruit it here. And it's gonna be another dragon army. I believe I've got a prince in here that is a dragon prince. Yeah, dragon world. You should be able to recruit them in one turn here.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Yep. Forgot I called him Dragon Ball Z. Okay, he'll need a life wizard. Let's see what we got available. 2 administrators. Oh wow, there's 3. That's rare. Geir Gudjonsson did a ISK 300 super chat. This Confederation should be victory conditions. Well, no, it's... yeah, maybe, but it's not. Wow, just recruiting that dude was a lot of extra money. Say fuck Tyrion and declare on him if he doesn't budge soon? No. No. If you're patient enough, it'll eventually happen. Why declare war on him? What's the point in that? It's just... it's not worth fighting him. Just be patient. Okay, who else hasn't moved?
How can I assist you?
Yeah, you haven't moved. Because he's going to sort out all this.
Noble son of destruction. What do you require? There will be carnage. I await your command. Smash it to ruins. You have my attention. Destruction.
So, we've got plenty of influence. So we can do a bit of recruiting and disbanding of some heroes to get the right traits.
True son, there will be carnage.
Smash it to ruins.
Destruction.
Noble son of Eltharion. Destruction. Valiant. Impossible.
Speak your mind. Not possible. Smash it to ruins. Brave son of Ulthuan. There will be carnage. Impossible. Destruction.
I await your command.
I await your orders.
Okay, looks like all these guys are pretty good for quite some time.
There will be carnage.
Cheryl Kramer did a $2 super chat. Legend learned his lesson last time with Tyrion. Yeah. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you.
Your instructions.
Alright, that seems to be pretty much all we can do this turn. Just trying to think what else I could possibly do. Commandment available. Yeah. Alright, we've got plenty of influence. Let me have a look at what we can get. So, we've got plenty of room for another handmaiden. I've already done the 10 one. I don't want incendiary on my handmaidens. Oh, they only get weapon strength plus 70% for them. Interesting. Got 2 extra capacity for them. We need a life wizard for the other army, and I don't need administrator. But in all honesty, I think at this point here, it doesn't really matter about what their trade is for the life wizard. Generally speaking, I like to get limber, but I'm gonna get that one, and we'll see what else comes up. If nothing good comes up, well, don't worry about it. Actually, no. They should get Elven Steed. A lot easier to run away. Plus, I think, yeah, both of them can hide. Cool. So that army won't take too long to recruit. Oh my god, that costs 1,000 each now. If I could get hold of Calador, could reduce their upkeep cost by a bit.
Light my path. Born to lead. Brave.
Wonder what our tax rate is at the moment.
Always.
How much money are you making? 112,000.
Standing by.
Cool, this one here. Just whatever. Our tax rate is 165%. Cool.
How can I assist you?
Okay, that no longer makes any additional money. Probably because I cancelled my trade agreement with Cetra. That's about 200 extra, which is... it's alright. Do Archmages not get the Dragonville trait? No, they don't.
Bring down the canvas.
They get the same traits as Hero Mages, except Entrepreneur's been nerfed into oblivion. So, no longer has a global bonus with Entrepreneur, so it's not worth recruiting and disbanding them anymore. Which I did at the beginning of the campaign when it was 3%, and then they took it away. And now I'm stuck with these guys that don't make any money. There's... no.
Born to lead. I will move momentarily.
Cool. And let's move on. And how did we go over here? Is this fully done yet? It will be in 2 turns, and then we move them into the next province, which is over here.
Warden of Safari.
Servant of the tower.
Servant of the tower.
Fool.
Can't you put all your lord masters under one lord and move them easily? Sure, but that would cost 15% extra upkeep for all of my other armies. That's super lazy, and it would just cost a lot for just laziness. But Legend, you have so much money. Yeah, I have so much money, and still is not enough to get that Confederation with Tyrion. There is a price. You know, there is a amount of money that we can bribe him that he will accept it. It might be 1 million, it might be 2 million, but there is a price. Shell Kramer did a $2 super chat. When you secure influence, does it hurt the enemy? No. It just makes them not like you for whatever reason, but they don't lose anything.
Boundless courage.
Okay, so... even if they threw, like, all their armies at me, I don't think it's going to matter. Alright, get rid of one of these dragons.
Strategy beyond compare.
The winds hearken to me.
Actually, I don't need that spell. Okay.
I hear the good day. I sense items of power.
What's the price for you to confed with Major Kill? Okay, well, for one thing, YouTube channels don't confederate.
Welcome. What brings
So what you're saying is, what's the price for me to purchase Major Kill's channel? For one thing, I don't want to. And secondly, I don't know, like maybe $200,000 maybe? I'd probably value his channel about that.
Assume standard formation.
My steps are guided.
Is it Clan Pestilence? Yep.
The council's voice.
And we're damaged too. Alright, so we can bypass this easily enough if I do this. Okay, so yep. Let's do it. Join war against Clan Pestilence. I'm gonna regret this! So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go defensive alliance. That way he'll only drag me in if somebody else declares war on him. Nobody is going to declare war on him. Okay? I will never sign another military... Oh, I'm going to regret this. I'm going to regret it.
As you say.
Okay? He can't fuck me over this way. Anybody that he declares war on... he can't fuck me up.
Remain vigilant. Remove this threat.
Shit, hang on, do nothing. Are they all immortal? Yeah, so if we do get wiped out, it's not the end of the world.
They face the warden.
It's being very risky with that. Cheryl Kramer did a $2 super chat. Does it hurt the player if enemy does it to you?
Queen of Avalon. Elthwan's queen.
What do you mean? No, it doesn't. Probably just auto-resolvable. Yeah.
Sound the Chosen of Isha.
You regret it for sure. Look, the only way that Defensive alliance is fine because if somebody declares war that has agreements with me, they're the ones breaking the treaty. Defensive alliance is fine. And who's he gonna drag me into a war with? I just declared war on the #1 dude. And I'm already at war with the Dark Elves. The only way that this could fuck me over is if Ketep declares war on him, but he won't. Or if the Lizardmen declare war on him, which they probably won't because they're also at war with them. Alright, looks like Elthariel's gonna have to sail down here a fair bit.
Voyaging.
And Bear Isle will be fine. Plus now, we can tell Tyrion to go after... I actually can't tell him to attack. Because we don't know where they are. Why won't the AI drag their defensive allies into a war when I declare war on them through diplomacy? Because it just doesn't.
You may look upon me. I serve the king.
It's just a workaround. Ooh, here's an idea. Here's an idea. What if I made him declare war on somebody else? He's already at war with the Blessed Dread. And the Awakened. But what about Khemri? Recent events involving Yvresse. Minus 30. I'm just gonna make him declare war on everyone.
The Oath Keeper.
So Cetra really hates Tyrion now.
What? When Loic dances, so shall I.
Okay, just move in camp there. You still need to replenish a fair bit.
My life for tall difference.
Treading lightly.
He doesn't have any menace below, so that's certainly good. But we are damaged due to all the bloody corruption we've taken. He's got a lot of storm vermin, which that doesn't bother me. He's on a plague screaming bow. We'll be fine. Probably. As long as he doesn't have menace below, it shouldn't be a problem. And there's no plague poison wind mortars, so that's also good. Friends with the lizards. Well, the lizards are further away. The reason I chose Khemri is because they're kind of close. And I'm already looking to have a fight with Khemri. I'm like ready for him now. Because I'll be done with the orcs really soon. And then I'll be looking to fight Khemri. So it'll be good. Oh, you still need a frugal dude. Does the phrase, "you're a big guy," mean anything to you? Why would it mean anything to me? Do you think the von Karsteins should have a way to manipulate factions and influence wars? Don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We should try to capture the Skaven as well. Because it provides... Oh, it's only for Mistwalkers, though. What do you get for capturing a rat? You get strength in numbers and scurry away. Checkerboard formation. Yeah, probably would be a good idea, checkerboard formation. It's just so delicious. Any plans for an Imric ME campaign? Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Has anybody done a legendary difficulty Imric campaign on YouTube yet? Has any of the other content creators done it? Pretty sure some of the guys on Twitch would have done it, but what about YouTube? Because I know that Lawmaster of Sotek, he did it, but he was playing on hard difficulty. You're a big guy as part of the Bane posting. It's a quote that comes from the Dark Knight Rises movie. Oh, I only ever saw that movie once, so I can't remember that. I don't think they're shooting fast enough. There we go. And I got trees to block them. Somebody named Prometheus has done an Imric ME campaign legendary difficulty. Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to copy him. Or just, you know, copy him in general. So. I'm just kidding. Italian Spartacus did on hard as well. Yeah. Did you guys, by any chance, see the challenge that that Major Kill made to Italian Spartacus again? Will I do a 20-turn guide on Yvres? No. There's no need. Why not finish the Grimghoul campaign? This is more important right now. You can play Grimghoul campaign anytime. Free 200, yeah. I think Major Kill really wants to do a head-to-head campaign. He wanted to do one with me, but I really don't want to do any head-to-head campaigns. I don't care who it's with. I just don't want to do one. But I was like, look, he made a challenge to Italian Spartacus, and it would be way more fitting for him, and I think they're very close in skill level. To each other. I think that Italian Spartacus has better battle skills, but Major Kill has better campaign, and is better under pressure. But obviously Italian Spartacus doesn't really react to Major Kill, understandably, to some degree. And I'm like, alright, I'll tell you what. I would be interested in watching a Major Kill versus Italian Spartacus head-to-head. So I'm like, alright, I'll tell you what. I'll front money to see it happen. And even then, I don't think he's going to do it. But I think at this point here, the only way, yeah, I think the only way that it would actually happen is if, like, Reddit went crazy about it, which it's not going to happen. Because, like, Reddit doesn't really care about me. Oh, shit. I may have made a huge mistake here. Oh, I've made a huge mistake. I've made a huge mistake.
Eberron!
Come on, you gotta move it.
Battle awaits. Yen Louis, forward for the greater good. Advance.
Come on, Techlas, you can do it.
I know the way.
He's technically already done his worth.
Setting forth.
Okay, I think we're gonna get there. I think we're gonna be okay. Oh my god, we still got so far to go. He's walking by storm vermin that aren't paying attention to him. Man, he's...
I go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Seeking the foe.
Give me one more Winds of Magic. How much do I need? Oh, right, I've only got 1 point into it.
Obliterate them. Advance. Moving out.
Okay, this could be good. This could be good. Because unless they kill Techlas, it literally doesn't matter.
Forward. I know the way. I go. Ever on. Seeking the foe.
Eagle Claw! For Eltharion!
Advance. Chamoy Lecky. Making my way. Forward.
Come on, get through the rats! There's a gap in here, go!
One.
Come on, you can do it. There's a good boy. There's a good boy. Is that their general? No.
My power is yours.
Yes, as you say.
Halt. Moving out.
No, get back over here.
Ahain Kadei. Onward. Forward.
Awaiting orders.
Oh shit.
Azar! Advance! Understood! Attack!
Moving out.
He made it back. He's safe.
Fear my words.
Eagle Claw! For duty! For the king!
Orders. Wielder of the winds. Crush them.
Taming the winds.
Master of the White Tower. Scython. Hear me.
How fast is that?
Awaiting orders.
I want to capture this dude.
Moving out.
Latte.
Gotcha. Considering Techlas' physical abilities, you were playing asthmatic jogging simulator there? Yeah, pretty much. But you know, the damage is actually not... Look, I only took 33 losses. I don't see how that's close victory. That actually went really well.
Claim their meager treasures. Master of the White Tower.
Alright, we got Nerg lost. And it gives us Scurry Away and Strengthen Numbers. Yep.
Talk now. Spare yourself torment.
Graphics is going all weird.
By the gods.
Rank 16 for him. Alright, so... Oh, there's so many things he needs. Oh, really? Only 432 hit points. Okay. When do I get this? 2 more levels. Oh, that'd be so good for him. Ward save 10% for mages would be really good. Same thing with regrowth, so he could heal himself. But I think I'll put another point into Net of Ammon talk. Yeah. Because he really... That saved his ass in that battle, like, big time. Alright, cool. Well, we got through it. That's the main thing there. We got through it. What's my favorite mirror trait? Probably the extra powder from the... what's it called? The undead. That worked out pretty well. Okay, well this looks good. And yep, give me some more influence. And how are we going over here? Alright, yep, one turn. God, look at all that growth. Look at this. 370 is coming in from growth. From characters. Alright, what's next to research? Lyubian Vachkov did a £2 super chat. Karek Hirn has declared war on you. Okay, thanks for the super chat. Bit of a weird thing to say. Just seeing if there's anything in here that we actually need. I can't see anything in here that's actually going to be useful to us. No. Alright, well if that's the case, well then we'll just go through and just get them done. We got all the technologies we needed, apart from the resource specific ones. Alright, who else hasn't moved? Yep.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Okay, and... Oh, okay, we're done for the turn, I guess. Eltharion, what does she need? Moving towards Arcane Conduit. Cool.
True son of
Alright, let's have a look at what heroes we can recruit. So, handmaidens have not what we want there, so get rid of that.
Of the Evergreen.
Nobles have not what we want. Mages, can't get any more.
I await your orders.
You going to war with Khemri or exiles of Nehek soon enough? Khemri's next, I would say. I mean, we've just gone to war with Clan Pestilence.
At your service. I will hear your words, but I make no promise.
I've got a defensive alliance with Tyrion now so that I can try to coordinate him a little bit. I really need to sort of push him to fight against Clan Pestilence.
What do you require? By the White Tower.
Okay, Eltharion hasn't... Oh no, she has moved. I'm sure it'll be fine for us to actually force march. There's nothing here that can hurt us, really. And let's see here. What else do we need?
Light glistens on the waves.
Let's move on. Pens versus pencils. Says, hey, I watched you like 5 years ago. Don't know why I stopped. That's okay. I can't expect you to watch forever. Confederation between Clan Moors and Clan Pestilence. Interesting. Wait, I'm not at war with Clan Pestilence anymore. They're gone. Which means Clan Moors is now the top dog.
Tyrion. I am the defender of Ulthuan.
Is it going to happen this turn? Is it going to happen? Moderates!
Never.
No! No! No, come on. This is the first time we've seen that there was a possibility for this to occur. Come on. Come on. No. Relation is going up. The problem is if he recruits more armies, it's going to go back down. I need to this turn be like, I'll just try and get wherever money I can get.
This world. Have your freedom.
Just give me the money. Still replenishing, it's okay.
Speak. Ether.
You don't understand, I've been trying for literally like 100 turns to try to get this Confederation. This is the closest we've gotten so far.
Phoenix Court. Ready to serve. Fury fair. I serve.
I don't know why they essentially committed suicide here. There's no way they stand a chance. Oh, watch out for these night gobos.
The Asur need me.
Counter offer money. Ah, he's not going to give much. Like, we're going to need to get tens of thousands extra to sway him any further. Getting 300 to join war against someone's not going to make any difference. His strength is down. Yeah, I know, his strength is down, but for how long? Like, he's going to go back up. And our strength rating's still going back up as well. What I need is Henry to declare war on him or something. Oh, they've got a rogue idol. Interesting.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Son of Ulthuan.
Didn't I put you on an eagle? I could have sworn I had him on an eagle.
Orders? Yes.
I mean, it's fine.
Eagle Claw. Sinner.
Honestly, this rogue idol is just gonna fucking die straight away. Well, we've got entangle as well. Yeah, I know the army's stealth, but the heroes up front. I did.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Man, seeing the stone trolls actually take a few volleys from the Sisters of Avalon is pretty good, because they are still fire resistant.
Ready and able.
Wait, they don't have swirly whirlies, do they? No, they don't. What? Hang on. How'd they do that? Luckily it didn't do much damage. Does more damage to, like, dwarfs. Yeah, it's not going to hurt them so much. Gamer Joe did a HRK 10 superset. Rogue Idol is so fast. Yeah. So good.
Awaiting orders.
Army loss penalties already inflicted. Yeah, the AI does cheat with when it comes to what's it called, night goblins. Normally, only fanatics are supposed to have the twirly whirlies, but if the AI is playing as them, they'll be given. Oh wait, they did actually have some fanatics. But I know they do get them on Night Goblins anyway. You can't see if they have the ability anymore. The Twirly Whirl is now a hidden ability. CA made it so you don't know if... Oh, really? Okay. More cheats. More cheats for the AI. Yeah, you know, we're not going to make the AI better. We're just going to keep giving them more cheats. Yeah, fair enough. Whatever.
Can I offer assistance? Traveling.
Oh, they got that other fucking dude away from me. God damn it.
You will yield your secrets. How can I assist?
Yeah, look! That guy was on foot.
I serve the king.
It's a bit weird.
The Asur.
It's alright, in the end.
Turn them loose. Moving on. Can I offer assistance?
David Camayor did a $5 super chat. Which faction best rewards player skill in battle? All of them?
Starting out.
You need to be good in battle with all races.
You have use of my power.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Okay. Let's have a looky here. Right, I guess next thing for him to do is just head down that way. Oh well, these things happen. It's fine. Right, he's got lightning strikes. Hopefully they stand and fight. We just need to get them loads and loads of levels up. It's okay, they can heal. They're fine.
To let them live is folly. They are surely worth little.
The Grizzly Frog Boggler. Interesting. Interesting names.
Calador's champ.
You look right in the head. I ain't doing that.
Alright, before we take it, just grab some of this. Cool.
You may look upon me.
I'm concerned that if I auto-resolve, they're going to take the brunt of the attack, and I definitely don't want that. So we'll fight it manually.
These fools have no chance.
Try Confederate now. Wait until I fought a few more battles. Got any plans for your next 20-turn guides after the DLC hype? No. That's going to be a last 20-turn guide for the time being. Like, just for a while. 20-turn guides are, like, quite a pain in the ass to make. And, like, it was worth doing it for the DLC hype, but the DLC hype is more or less over now. So I'm going to be working on other things. Not 20-turn guides. Because I have to, with the new patch and everything, I have to relearn how to play most factions of this game, so it's gonna take a while before I'm even in a state where I could confidently do a 20-turn guide. You didn't use the 5 legendary dragons? No, you only get those dragons when you play as Imric. You don't get them if you I've confederated Imric. We're playing as Yvres. Imric would be great to have a 20-turn guide because he has a hard start by lots of things. Yeah, maybe, but I'm not in a position to comment on that right now. I haven't played as Imric yet. You could be right. That doesn't mean I want to do one. We'll see. Yeah, she's on foot as well, but I have her on a horse. Look at me, I wear green. Look at me, I wear red. No, whatever. Alright, we're a bit late to the party. Oh well. Cool. I don't think we need to give them any. But then again, our replenishment rate's not good, so. Wouldn't hurt to get a bit of extra healing in. Alright, that'll do. You can't make Mage Doom stacks if you don't have dragons. Yeah, I know, but you need them to get to level 22. Ripfire Mage Doom stack if heroes aren't getting their mounts. I'm sure there's just some sort of bug. There's workarounds.
They'll thrive.
Yeah, it's not worth losing. I think I've gained about 20,000. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, and with the Sentinels, they get 10% extra physical resistance on the mages.
Calador's champion.
Yeah, look. Elven Steed. She was on foot. Try again. We'll see if she's in battle next time like that. Could have just been a bug. Who knows? Alright, how's his healing rate? Yeah, look at this. Like, absolutely pathetic. So, he's going to need that replenishment. Oh yeah, because of red territory as well. There we go.
Shall wake.
So 4 more ranks. Oh, hang on. If I go with this, the experience gain. Oh my god, I should have gone with that. We could like increase the rate at which they gain experience. Should have done that at the beginning of the turn. Oh well, I just didn't think about it. Alright, we'll try again with Tyrion. Let's see if he'll go for it.
I will weigh what you have to say and the merit of your actions.
We did it, guys. We did it. Now, what do you reckon my income is gonna be? Okay, not like I've got no money left, right? Zero money. But what do you think my actual income is gonna be? I'm gonna guess at minus 50,000. No, not that much. Minus 10,000. Minus 22,000. Yeah. It finally happened. It has finally happened. Alright, where is Tyrion? What do we inherit here? Limber. Bye-bye. Okay, we'll fix the money problem.
for now.
And where are your other armies? Okay, so here's Felindre, and she got Black Heart down. Okay, good for you. That's definitely got to go. How many armies do we have? 11.
Magic's unleashed.
Can I offer assistance?
We're gonna hire ones higher level than this, so get rid of him.
Lord of the Phoenix Corps.
Oh look, it's Alistair.
High Elven Archmage.
Okay, that's fine. Where is Tyrion? Or did he get wounded?
High Elven Archmage.
Seems like the AI always recruits wizards now. I spent all that influence. Oh well. There's Tyrion. Alright, let's have a look here. What do we get? The AI. Look at this. Correct, 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 correct. It's fine. Correct, correct. Correct, correct, correct. Not one wasted point. Not one. That's... Wait, hang on. Oh, actually no, there's one wasted point. One. Just one. Well, here we are. You know what? I'll keep this army for the time being, but we'll, as needed, start phasing them out. Alright, how many armies do we have now? 8. I'll have to go through them. I'm sure there's another one out there. See, maybe not, I'm not sure. So that'll be Clan Moors over there. But it finally happened. After 3 millenniums, another Super Saiyan has emerged. Stupid. Alright, let's have a look here. There's a lot of stuff that we're going to have to tweak. That's good. I don't need the intrigued court actions anymore. We're done with that now. Oh, well, that's fine. We don't need this. You don't need that. What does this do? Income from trade, income from ports. Yeah, we can keep that. Terror of Lycian. Salt. Yeah, no, we don't need salt. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Shrine of Assyrian. Good, of course you gotta build that. And we don't need this. We don't need that. Finally, we get full control over Tiranoc as well. Which is not properly developed yet. All in due time. Get rid of this. Yep, that's fine. Get rid of that. Wait, why does that have the... oh, right, because I destroyed it. And it's Salvation Isles. Yep, that's correct. And also, Calidor. We've just reduced the upkeep cost on our dragons by 25%, so that helps. We don't need that there, we've already done that. We don't need this. We probably don't need iron. We're not going to have many trade partners. And we don't need the walls. Did I? Hang on, let me just see this.
The gods are angry.
Still got that on. Alright, now Toryvres probably doesn't make as much money as... actually, that's not true. Hang on. No, Toryvres would make more money than Lothan because it's got gold in it. So I'll just leave them there, it's fine. Alright, did we get access to more mages? Yep. But I got no money. Alright, Did we... Oh yeah, we've also got this one down here. And... Yep, pop that down there.
Batten down the hatches.
Do we need the salt anymore? Not really. What would we get instead of it? That'd probably provide more money with the extra tax rate, so get rid of that now.
Bring down the canvas.
No, still keep the growth there. The one in the... Hang on. The one on the left is the most on vortex. You mean this one? Tyrannok? I believe, yeah. I think you're right about that, but it isn't properly developed yet, so... We'll get him over here, because we got to get the gold. Tyrion 4 wasted points. No, it's not 4 wasted points. There's only 1 wasted, because... You only want to put Bowmaster, right? But you want to get to Rally, so you have to put 2 points into this. So it's not that big of a deal. Christopher Barnett did a $5 super chat. Hi Legend, hope all is well. How many NPC legendary lords are there, like Alistair, Red Duke, and that chicken guy from Chaos? Yeah, them and then Boris Toddbringer. That's the ones. That's all, I think. Thanks for super chat. Sense of urgency would be good. Unifier. Yeah, sense of urgency would be good. Alright, cool. And, oh, I've used up all my money now. Alright, so looking at Cetra, if we declare war on him, we have to wait 8 turns, so that's fine. Alright. So how many settlements do I have now? I have 99. Cool, 1 for every turn. Make our way down here, take Sildrator. Ah, shit.
Denied.
The Grim Prince.
Ah, we should be fine.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Valiant Lord. Honor before glory. What vile filth.
This will just give us a bit of extra money.
Time for blood.
And experience.
Traversing.
I'm at turn 8 as Ikid on ME, very hard, on my way to taking the last Italian settlement. Is this a good place to be, or am I too passive? No, you're actually too aggressive. You actually did it wrong. What you want to be doing, up until about turn 16, is sacking Tubaro constantly. What that's going to do is give Ikiclaw loads of levels up, you're going to get loads of food, and that way, when you capture it, you can go straight to tier 3, and then what you want to be doing is going straight to tier 4 with Miragliano, and then straight to tier 3 with Bilbali. So you actually want to use Bilbali as a sack city. You really shouldn't be taking the whole of Estalia for like 50 turns.
To me, a reminder of crossing Alifa Nar. It's easier just to come, Shadow Warriors. My realm.
Wow, Eltharion army space. They're actually archers. Range 215. They're actually archers.
There is only vengeance.
These perversions offer no threat.
My forces advance.
Yeah, like capturing a settlement at tier 1 as a Skaven is actually, that's actually a mistake. You should be capturing settlements at tier 4 or tier 5 every single time. And you do that by cheesing the food mechanic by sacking cities all the time. Every time you sack like a smashed up city, you'll gain like 4 or 5 food, and then you just raid it. And you just get shitloads of food.
How can I assist you?
Like a tier 1 settlement to escape is not worth anything, and their buildings are very expensive, so by bypassing all of that extra construction, you're saving a lot of money. So yeah, there's gold over here. that Tyrion didn't build.
Eltharion the Everqueen.
That's fine. Wait. Wait. Don't need that. I don't think there's going to be any public order problems because getting Tyrion has increased our public order by 3 as well, and public order was already not a problem. Alright, let's have a look at what else we got going on. Yeah, he has to stay put for the time being. Dedicate to Adioth, save a little bit of cash. Legacy ASMR did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, thinking of doing my own channel. Do you mind if I do Disaster Battles too? Looks fun, and I know you get more than you can publish. Yeah, sure, you can do Disaster Battles, but I do charge a commission, like a royalty fee for every disaster battle. Like anybody out there that's doing Disaster Battles actually has to send me a 10% royalty fee, or else I'll sue you. No, I'm just kidding. You do whatever you want. I had to when I'm making jokes like that, I gotta stop it right away, or else people will think I'm serious. You don't need my permission to do Disaster Battles, but I will take the 10% royalty. No.
Direct me.
Just curious, do you play city builders? Occasionally. I like Anno 1800. It's probably my favorite city builder from recently.
Born to lead.
Yeah. Just have to remember to use you next turn. Oh, we also got Safari. Cool. Get this one. Get rid of this one. Get rid of that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't. Hang on. Are we selling those diamonds? Ooh, gem setting. Probably won't. Oh, I'll leave it for one turn. Don't need that. Legacy ASMR did a $2 super chat, but it's nice to ask anyway. Thanks, dude. Yeah, no, that's okay. Not many people. Like some people do it, and you don't need to ask. You don't need to ask. I might be able to leave that there. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, cool. And let's move on. Sub for that nice bit of humor. Love the guy, and thanks for the cheesy educational content. No worries. It's all good. Glad to have you as a sub. Oh yeah, by the way guys, if you haven't subbed already, the next sub goal is 300,000, and we'll do another big charity event at 300,000 subs. So, me and the wife are currently like sussing out what to do it for. We want to make sure that it's something that people really want to donate to. You know. So we're just tossing around ideas. Because, like, I'll be doing a, you know, big contribution to it, too. Alright, cool. Because, at current growth rate, we're probably going to hit 300,000 August. I think it's going to be August. Imagine being Tyrion and being 100 turns into the campaign and only being rank 13.
It shall be done.
I am a queen.
I'm not super fond of this army, but it's not horrible. Way too many melee infantry. Should be none. COVID? Maybe. Maybe. Anno 1800 is best of all Anno. Can't change my mind. Well, I've only played Anno 1800 and Anno 1404. But yeah, Anno 1800 is awesome. But I could be a little bit biased because I got it for free. Ooh. So, melee attack for the entire army and defense.
Tyrion, heir of Eltharion.
You did cockblock him pretty early. Yeah, I did try to. He's found a sufficient number of people to kill.
Always useful. To adventure. Shield against the darkness. Ready for orders.
If I stay here, they're definitely going to attack me.
We cannot wait.
Northmen come.
Shield of Eltharion.
Good. They shouldn't be able to catch me there. Start your own charity buying bleach to cure American COVID-19 sufferers.
Can I offer assistance?
I don't know how to respond to that.
Easy prey.
Only that sounds great. No, I'm just kidding. That doesn't sound great at all. Okay. I think what I'll do here is lightning strike them. That way these ones here won't participate. And what they'll do is they'll attack me over the end turn. Because this is basically the end of the Broken Axe tribe.
Withdraw.
Because we want to be getting as much experience as possible. Do you enjoy games like EU4, Stellaris? Yep, love both of those games. Awesome. Although my favorite Paradox game is CK2. Oh, we actually captured one of them. Nice.
Relent, and all this can end.
Loyalty is all.
Cool. And Ashen Fields seems like a good idea. They'll get immortality before they can get their dragon. Hey Legend, I'm struggling as Isabella on Legendary ME. Losing my grip on Sylvania to multiple Empire and Dwarf stacks. Lost Schwarzhafen and fought Oberstyr. Any advice? Yeah, probably start again. If it's already gone that badly, it's probably too late.
The Asur are ageless. Standing by. What do you require?
Like, you might be able to turn it around, but you will spend so long trying to turn it around because of the Order Tide that you're probably going to just lose.
By the White Tower.
Like, it'll just sap the energy straight out of you. My advice would start again and try and have a stronger start.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Like, you'll basically just be, you're going to be in stalemate. Rich did a $5 super chat. Start a charity for the victims of total war like Skaven children. Well, we'll see. But thanks for super chat. I'm not going to start a charity.
Mage of the White Tower. Your command? What do you require?
Will you stream a bit of CK3 when it comes out, or give us a review? Okay, so this is my statement on CK3. Okay, I will probably buy CK3. But if Paradox does not reach out and collaborate with me, and I'm not using this as a threat, okay? But if they don't reach out, it's not worth my time to cover it.
The gods are angry.
I'm not going to go out of my way to reach out to them because I believe that they have more to gain by me covering it than the other way around. Like, I don't need to cover it. I'm doing just fine with Warhammer 2. I'm happy to just stay doing this. So, I'm not fussed either way. Like, I'll purchase it, and I think the game's going to be great. But if Paradox doesn't reach out and collaborate, I'm not doing anything. Now, if that's against their policy to reach out to content creators, totally fine with it, no hard feelings. But like I said, I feel like they're going to get more out of it than I will, and I do not. I don't know how else to put it. I'm not going to initiate collaborations that I think is a waste of my time. I know it's like, you know, it might make me sound like a bit of a dick, but it's just about time management, that's all. Legend Big Pants. Like I said, I'll purchase the game and I'll play it, definitely. And I'm sure it'll be great, but I'm not going to make any content on it unless unless Paradox, you know, want me to do any content on it. Otherwise, I'm going to stick to Total War. Because here's the thing, like, I followed all the Paradox guys on social media, and they didn't follow back, which is fine, I don't care. But it gives you a bit of indication when they follow guys that are like 1/6 your size, sort of thing. So I got a little bit of a, I got the hint, alright. I'm not interested in barking up the wrong tree. I know when people don't like me, and I can tell when people aren't interested in working with me, and I got that hint from Paradox. So, happy to work with them, but the ball is in their court now. Starter of Total War? Yeah, I just gotta be careful with what I say. Unless you're a DLC, Paradox will not bother with you. Like I said, I'm totally fine with that. That's what I expect. That's what I expect. I don't have a problem with it. It's not my job to cover Paradox games. Actually, we should maybe... I'll reduce upkeep cost by dragons by 3%. Let's go with that instead. I think we're fine for influence. Okay, that's weird. Because the thing is, as well, I'm super busy. Super busy. It's not like CK2 will be good until 2 years into development. Well, I don't know. I don't know. They just don't want everyone to know cheese. Yeah, to be honest, I'm really bad at finding the cheese in Paradox games. I'm a bit of a scrub when it comes to Paradox games, so that's very unlikely that I would discover any cheeses. Because I don't have those hours put into Paradox games like I've got in Total War. And every Total War game is more or less built on top of each other, so I just kind of know what to look for sometimes. Whereas with Paradox games, I don't know what to look for, and they're usually way more complicated. So like in regard to like Warhammer 2, it's definitely in my best interest to reach out to CA, right, and talk to them if I want something, and I'm happy to do it because I get something out of it. But yeah. Anyway. The Frozen City is tier 5. Oh, you're right. It's time to go. Absolutely right.
You seek illumination? What do you seek?
Moving.
Warden of
Time to go.
Sanctuary.
You are
What do you
correct.
seek?
Servant of the tower.
Servant of the tower.
Alright, won't be here for very long before we move on to Grond. Would a World War 1 Total War be feasible? Possibly. I think CA could do it. I don't necessarily want them to do that though. But I think they could do it. Cintio did a 50 NOK super chat. Love your content, man. Keep up the good work. If you could give me 2 tips on Count Noctilus, what would it be? focus on your shipbuilding. Get to necrofexes as fast as possible. That's what I would recommend. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you, dude. Remember Imperator Rome? That game still needs like 2 or 3 DLCs to have replay value. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played, what's it called? I haven't played Imperator Rome since it came out. I heard it's got a lot better, but I just don't have time to play it. It was... I enjoyed playing it, but I'm kind of glad I didn't focus on it. I remember I got so hyped for it, because I liked the original EU Rome. And, yeah, it just, I kind of knew that I wasn't going to be able to make content on it. It just wasn't going to be... There's just going to be no audience for it. Imperator Rome has a tiny player base these days. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, Warhammer 2 has got like 20 times as high player base. But that being said, I like the game more, so... I mean, if I absolutely fell in love with Imperator Rome, I'd probably still make content on it. But I didn't. Total War, what's the time frame of 30 years war? Yeah, you can do that, I guess. Oh my god, I've got so many bloody things going now. Alright, so Clan Moors. Let me just think about this. What are they doing?
I will kill you, thing. I am quick. I am mighty.
He's got 48 regions, which is half of what I've got. I'm ranked number 1 now. How many settlements do they have?
Madness is not weakness.
I've got 8. Because all of this probably out here is Skaven. What happened there?
The sea is a cruel mistress.
Is that physical resistance for all units? Holy shit.
Mistress of the undying forest. Eltharion the Radiant. Hadri.
Just gotta be careful about them occupying that. If they do that, then I'll just attack them.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Might need to go out in the water or take out that admiral.
You seek knowledge.
Alright, let's have a look at possibly increasing our income. Let's just see what's available. Okay, a resistant one's available. That's good. We need that. Nothing good there. Mages. Looking for fire. Yeah, okay. Alright, we've got 3 extra capacity, but I'm sure we can increase it by more soon, so I'll get the entrepreneur.
My powers are yours to command.
Damn, 3,000 extra coming in from there. They're coming in rank 18 now.
This is not the end.
Isn't it boring to go all ranged instead of some melee? No, I hate melee. Melee's boring. I like ranged. Suits me just fine. Why do you think I get so bored of Rome 2? It's like all melee focused.
I'm happy to fulfill your death wish. Is that
my life for Tor Ivris?
When Loic dances, so shall I. Nagaroth vengeance! Time for battle! They shall earn their journey.
Okay.
No glory. Only some. Pull back.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Cowardice will not be tolerated.
Cool, no one got hurt.
Waste on maintenance.
Not one droop.
Have you ever played EVE Online? Can be very toxic, but in scale it's unsurpassed. No, I don't think I have ever played EVE Online. I generally speaking don't play a whole lot of like MMO, RPG kind of stuff. They just take up way too much time. Just super busy. Gotta make content for you guys, you know? Takes time. People actually get to the point now where they're complaining that I'm not answering their emails. Well, let you just answer them. Sure. Sure. If there was more time in the day. Or that I'm not doing their disaster battles. Like, I wish I could do everyone's disaster battle that they send in, but I can't. I just can't feasibly do it. There's too many. Legend likes to play with himself. I do. I really enjoy playing with myself. By myself. I like playing by myself. You fucking trapped me there, bitch. It's okay. Oh, that's right. The wizards will be gaining extra experience because of the thing that we've got going. Oh, jeez, I've spent all my money already.
I am yours. Destruction.
You need a vacation? No, I don't. I don't need a vacation. I love what I do. I don't need a break. I don't need a vacation. Vacation's the last thing I need right now. Suffering from your own success? I'm not suffering. I'm just, stretched thin, that's all. Okay, resistant. That's going to go into Tyrion's. We'll bring Tyrion around over here, and if we land... Okay, he can start recruiting his army here, so we'll recruit it here.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Cool. That'll go to Tyrion. Alright, looking at nobles. We're gaining... Oh, I'm out of money. Cool. Alright, these two here. Head over there, Henry. Might as well. We're probably going to declare war on him soon anyway. Doesn't matter if he declares war on me first. He can suck my nuts. With that dry, bony mouth of his. It's like putting your balls through a sand grinder. Undin did a $10 super chat. Fine by me if you don't take a break. More content for me to consume. Yeah, that's what I thought, you know. People want their content. That's fine. I like making the content, so it's a win-win. I don't need a vacation. I don't need it. I just need to be more efficient. That's all. Cringe. Yeah. You made so much content about all the races. I don't get why people can't emulate strategy and not get stuck in disaster battles. Because it all comes down to practice. And also, a lot of people probably haven't been watching my content for that long. Like, a lot of the growth on the channel has been relatively recent. So, I mean, let's ask the chat. How many people discovered the channel, my channel, within the last week? Like, you didn't know I existed up until a week ago. Just in the chat, just let me know if you've discovered the channel within the last week. So yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of people that have only discovered the channel fairly recently. You can't possibly have expected them to have watched my entire catalogue of stuff by now. It's clearly going to take them another week or so.
It'll be no contest.
Good, we get to fight them again. Hey Major Kill, how's it going, dude? How's the stream? Yeah, it's good. I mean, 3,000's good, but for the past week, I guess that's kind of slow numbers, I guess. Are you live streaming today? What day is it today? Today's Tuesday. You're live streaming on D-Live, aren't you?
Dragon Rider.
Since the first High Off campaign? Yeah, I'm actually kind of embarrassed about that campaign. I did such a bad job of it. In hindsight. I did not know what I was doing. I can't believe I went through the entire campaign and didn't hire a single entrepreneur wizard. Not one! And like half of my armies were like just like half of it was Phoenix Guard. I was like, I just didn't know what I was doing.
Pride of these fools have
Been here since last October and I'm happy for it. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks Peter Horvath for the 400 HUF super chat. Alright, I think that was the end of the Broken Axe. Yep, they're gone now. Which means we didn't manage to get the trait for Grom once. Didn't get it at all. We're pretty much at the point of the campaign where even reliability is going to be almost irrelevant. We're almost at that point. Oh, I didn't do anything with them last. I could have recruited. Alright, there's something up here for Tyrion. So come stand here, get the replenish. Ew, yuck.
Her most loyal servant. Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
Lethal grace given form.
Entrepreneur trait still OP even after nerf? I wouldn't. Yeah.
The winds are rising.
I mean, you tell me. I'm making 23,000 from this. I'm making 63,000 a turn. On turn 100. And I'm still recruiting entrepreneurs, and each one's increasing my income by about 3,000. So let's have a look here. Looking at this, another incendiary one has shown up. Alright, that'll go into Imric's army.
I hear the Kadaf.
So that one's for him. And over here, another entrepreneur. So this one here, okay. So 63879 to, yeah, it's about 3,000 extra gold. It is a nerf for sure, but it's still manageable.
The winds have eased.
What's going on with Tyrion's army? It's not a legend army. Yeah, I just confederated him like 3 turns ago. I'm literally sending him home.
Protector of the
I didn't recruit it.
Handmaiden of Eltharion.
Right, so that must be one that I confederated because I didn't hire that. I didn't get any wizards with his army. He must have lost them all or something. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'll attach this into Tyrion's army. Is there another light mage for the other one? Honestly, protected is fine. Send that over there.
Pausing to reflect.
Cool, that works for me. Is a Doomstack just 19 incendiary fire mages? No, it's 18, plus you need a life mage for healing, obviously. But we haven't got any of the fire mage dragons yet. Oh my god, we're really close to it too. But yeah, look at those stats become when we put them on a Sun Dragon. 920 armor piercing damage. Well, prioritized armor piercing. Because this one's incendiary. What do you need for campaign victory? I've already done it. We got campaign victory yesterday. Plus all the magic as well. Alright, Dragon Heart would give fire resistance for all units. Yeah. What about this one? No, we're not going to need that. Alright, Dragon Heart. Are you going to keep Tyrion's Arcane Phoenix? I might keep one of them. Oh shit, they've landed over here. Who's this? Malice Darkblade. Oh, I didn't prepare at all. I'm gonna need to prepare. Okay, so. If I can recruit a rank 21. Alright, let's see what's available here. We've got Resilience. I'm just going to see what's available. I'm obviously going to have to hire all the Regiment of Renown. We got Incendiary Light Mage here. That'd probably be... What's the Fire Wizard though? Protected. Alright, I'm going to hire this one. And her job's going to be to try to stop Malice Darkblade. He slipped through my lines a little bit there. Alright, so this Admiral here is about to get killed. Or maybe not. I think I'll win. Can you get free dragons with Imric? Notice me, I'll say. I suppose it's possible to get free dragons as Imric. It's possible to get free anything as High Elves if you put enough effort into doing it. Because if you get, for example, say 4 frugal nobles, attach them to the army, that's 60% reduced upkeep cost. But when you play on legendary difficulty, every army that you recruit is going to increase your upkeep cost by 15%. So what was eventually free will eventually not be free. And you end up with like 4 nobles in your army. Or whatever. Plus you end up making so much money that it doesn't really matter about the upkeep cost that much. So I don't really worry too much about reducing upkeep cost as the High Elves. I focus more on increasing my income. Which is why I don't usually get administrators. Is there a pattern to when auto-resolve will completely wipe out enemy army or still leave some units alive? I don't know. I'm not sure. Damn, that's bringing in some magic. At least I killed one. Hey, that's cripple racism. Stop that.
Techlas. Forward.
Awaiting orders. As you say. Of course.
Chosen of Hoeth.
He's okay. Alright, we might need checkerboard formation a little bit.
Taming the winds. Wielder of the winds. Very well.
It's definitely good the Doomfire Warlocks didn't charge into this, because that would have been way more painful for us.
Tremble before me.
Acknowledge.
Ever on.
Eagle Claw.
Their end is nigh.
Let's let them get a little bit closer. There.
Chamoy Lecky. I know the way. Battle awaits.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Halt. Cannon.
Whoops.
Acknowledge.
Fuck, you can do it again? Why can't I do it?
Making my way. Ahead, Kade. By Hoeth. Moving out.
Awaiting orders. Making my way.
Techlas. Seeking the foe.
Good, got the Hydra pinned down.
Fear my words.
My power is yours. Following Ethua.
High Lawmaster.
So far, so good.
Ready. At once. Taming the winds.
Of course.
So get rid of this damn Manticore. It's really pissing me off.
Techlas. Scython. Hear me. Chamoy Lecky.
Crush them. Seeking the foe.
Damn, he can cast this like all the time. It's got like no cooldown as well for him. Slow down, slow. He's about to die.
My power is yours.
No need for frugal spam. Tyrion straight plus the Vols and Vol plus Dragon Tech campaign skills plus 2 exotic animal resources, 4 for Dragon. Emmerich extract equals 3 dragons. Yeah, but like I said, that's if you only want to have one army. Okay? Unless you're playing on normal difficulty, in which case, who cares? Like, you just do whatever you want. If you want to have one free dragon army and then that's it, because don't forget, every army that you recruit will increase your supply lines by 15%. So then you will need the frugal lords, heroes for that. I think that went pretty well. You gotta love that checkerboard formation. Hasn't let me down once yet.
Restrain the captives. It is their time. Enslave them.
Yeah, I'm still gonna go with that.
My infinite knowledge.
There's no other enemies in the area, and we're just sailing over to here.
Weighing anchor.
We will never stop us.
Alright. So we got 2 levels up for him from that. That's great. Let's see here. Arcane Phoenix, there it is. Okay, and should we get the Potion of Charoy? I don't know, not yet. I do need to get Bowmaster. There's so many things I need to get. Yeah, I think I'll go with Chain Lightning.
Master of the White Tower. High Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Well, the Total War stuff is pretty cool. But have you tried DMT? What's DMT?
The gods have spoken. Let them go. Moving off, Lawmaster. There is no limit to my power.
And then we'll just force march him into Grey Rock Point. Cool. And he's gained another level up. That's good. What does he need now? Speed plus... Wow, look how already fast he is already. With an extra 10% speed. Damn. So many good shit. I think I'll go with this because we're about to get those other mages on dragons. And that'll give them extra ward save. DMT is a drug? It's a Joe Rogan joke. Oh, okay.
Techlas, High Lawmaster.
I mean, I watch Joe Rogan from time to time. I think my favorite podcast of his was the one with Alex Jones, because he's just... Alex Jones is just a funny guy to watch. I think he's just bonkers. But I think he's just a funny guy to watch. Yeah, they did that. Okay, so I'm declaring war on you.
Parley you expect. Know the... For them I have high hopes for an agreement, Elf. Very wise.
And yeah, it was a bit of a mistake for you to just do that in front of me.
Eltharion the Everqueen. This world needs us.
Dumbass.
Order.
Rookie don't play nicely.
Imagine that. Nice. Alright, what a dumbass. Alright, cool stuff. How do I get better at this game? You need to practice. I was going to come up with some trolly comment, but then I was like, nah. Just need to practice.
Don't disappoint me.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Start the war.
I feel like, did these guys just come out in this? Yeah, those savages. Yeah, they just came out now.
Eltharion.
Oh, well, he hasn't ransomed captives in ages.
Attend.
Alright, I might get Eltharion to do it. He needs something to do.
The chopper is immortal.
The Warden.
Who would you say is the most underrated legendary lord in the game? The most underrated legendary lord of the game is Helman Gorst. Multiplayer people bad-mouthed him for ages, and everyone thought Helman Gorst is a joke, but Helman Gorst is actually a 9 out of 10 legendary lord. He's actually one of the best legendary lords in the game. On campaign. On multiplayer, I'm sure he's shit, but in campaign, Helman Gorst is really, 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 really good. Like, I played a campaign with him as a joke, and I was surprised at how powerful he is. And I can tell you who's overrated. Ungrim Iron Fist. Probably the most overrated lord in the game.
No rest, no weakness.
And Grimgor Ironhide. Grimgor Ironhide and Ungrim, both super overrated.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Why? Okay, so... Helman Gorst, like, this is the big thing, okay? Before I say anything, if you judge a fish on its ability to climb a tree, you'll always think it's inferior, right? So don't treat Helmengorst like he's Manfred, okay? So here's Helmengorst's strengths. Helmengorst has a natural missile resistance. He's able to get like 35 missile resistance just on his own, and then you can give him various other equipment to get it way up further. He's a corpse cart with lodestone. He's a corpse cart and he's a mortis engine as well. So he's super missile resistant. He's kind of fast for a corpse cart, and out of every lord in the game, he's able to cast Overcasted Wind of Death for the cheapest out of anybody in the game.
There is only vengeance.
So he's an amazing spellcaster. He's an amazing army booster.
Retreat.
I've seen Helmengorst get hundreds, if not thousands of kills, well, 1,000 kills in battles regularly. And starting off as Helmengorst is good as well, because you get that extra casualty replenishment, which the vampires don't need, but it's good, just good to have anyway.
Moving on. What?
Definitely has to be Throg in MP versus campaign. I don't know. I can't really comment on stuff that I don't do. But I'd definitely say that Helmengorst is the most overrated. Like, he's not the best legendary lord in the game, but he's probably the most overrated. Sorry, underrated. Whereas people over-romanticize Ongrim a lot, like, because he's a really good melee fighter. But that's about where his abilities end. He's actually the worst dwarf legendary lord. Why they're overrated? Because they're one-dimensional. In a game that has 3 dimensions, and people just look at one dimension, they just look at one side of the book and be like, "Ooh, look, he's got this, and he's so good at it. That's great." But most people are good in a similar way in this. Most legendary lords are good in melee or good spellcasters. So having a lord that is only a good melee lord is really not worth much. It's actually really shit.
The Eltharion answers to me.
So, I mean, don't get me wrong. Ongrim Ironfist is an amazing melee general. He can defeat most lords in a 1v1 duel. But the thing is, that's just not that impressive. Same thing with Grimgor Ironhide. It's just not that impressive. Not to me. Grimgor is a beast in the lore, though. Oh, without a doubt. Grimgor is the best in the lore, for sure. I mean, he beats Archaon, pretty much. But in the game, he is not the best. Not at all. In fact, I'd go so far as to say he's possibly the worst greenskin legendary lord. After I've seen all the other buffs that everyone else gets, he's just not impressive. How good is Carl Francis legendary lord? Meh. He's okay. It's like 7.5 out of 10. He's okay. There's just nothing particularly special about Carl Franz. He's just not that. It's just, yeah, it's just not special.
True son of Ulthwan,
you have my attention.
I await your orders. True son of Ulthwan, smash it to ruins!
Alright, cool. And I think we'll just have Imric stay here until Khemri declares war, which probably won't be too long. And you can keep recruiting those dragons. Cool. Any more construction we have to go to do? Doesn't look like it. A little bit. Why did I put this dude on force march? Oh, because I was going to force march him back here.
Assign watchmen all around.
Hey Legend, for Tyrion, should I go Bloodline of Eltharion or Majesty of Ulthuan? That's up to you, but Majesty of Ulthuan is the better way to go. Bloodline of Eltharion is a trap.
My powers are yours
Oh
to
god, see
command.
this up, just forget it. 20-turn guide soon? No. There won't be one for a while.
Noble son of
I don't want people expecting 20-turn guides like once a week. They're gonna be like once every couple of months. They're not gonna be regular. Okay, cool. Well, at least we saw it coming. We do have hang on, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 19. Okay, we've got a larger army. Oh my god, I didn't level her up. I didn't level her up. Oh my god. Oh. Well, okay. Let's look on the bright side here. If I did level her up, maybe he wouldn't even make the attack. So, well, let's just see if I win. Okay. Won't Grom arrive? We've already dealt with Grom. He's gone. Yeah, I don't know. I just forgot to level her up. Just forgot. She might as well be at level 1. It's okay. We might still win. We might still win. I mean, it's considered evenly matched. We've got a larger army. It's mix and match, which is basically micro hell. But I'll see what I can do. Yeah, I fucked up. Because obviously, like, having her on an eagle or and casting, like, how good would Flamestorm be right there? But I fucked up. Oh, well. No point crying about it. We just got to do it. We got a good number of archers here. Where do we want to stand? I'm going to stand over here. Okay, let's put you over here. If I can get them to be distracted by it.
Eltharion archers. Orders received.
And they have a black dragon too. Okay, that's not that big of a deal. I think we can handle that. I send you in there to annoy them right away. Okay, that actually went reasonably well. Let's just get out of there before it does too much damage to us.
It will be done. Without fail. Setting forth.
Magic unleashed!
Setting forth.
I know that they shouldn't be on that, but I need these a hell of a lot more than I need the fucking lions.
shall be done. As you say.
Sign out!
To battle!
Noble.
Oh, actually kind of killing it. Okay, cool. Oh, they're kind of taking it out.
Noble.
Unlimited power, carried by the winds.
Fireball!
Loyal!
Destiny sends me. Lathane!
We will obey.
Forward!
Answer, forward.
So he's on Zarkan. We didn't capture him, but we pinned him. It's like good enough for a net of Ammontok, I guess.
My power is yours. Asur Archmage! Behold my power!
Fireball!
You're in there.
Asur Archmage! I summon the winds!
Black Dragon's going down.
For order!
Orders?
And because he's gone Sarkhan already, he's suffering damage as the battle progresses.
Asur Archmage! Magic's unleashed!
Dragon's down, that's good.
Storm Riders. For order. Asa.
I think I'm winning. I think we're winning.
Eltharion archers!
Asur Archmage!
Fireball! Serve the king!
Steel!
The winds flow through
We
me!
won't live that much longer. Just have to try to delay him as much as possible.
Witness true magic!
Asa, withdraw.
Heralds of the wind!
Think we're winning. Not sure though.
Orifan!
Master of sorcery! Behold my power!
To battle. Loyal. Seal.
Loyal!
Eltharion archers! Without fail!
Now come over here, we'll pop down one of these vortexes.
For duty!
Oh, is he oh, he's regenerating because of his sword.
We will obey!
To battle!
Oh dear!
Asur, advance!
Observe my radiance!
Oh, you got rid of them? Good.
Serve the king!
Archers!
I won.
Eltharion archers!
Want to do an only melee run? Alright, sure, I'll do it as the vampire counts. No worries.
Eltharion archers! For duty! Attack! For Asurian!
We got him.
Sit up!
Well, there you go. Didn't need to level up, my lord. Yeah, that voice is 100% Rapunzel. Oh yeah, definitely. It's not even... without any doubt. No magic though. Okay, I tell you what, I'll do a no magic run as the dwarfs. Sound fair? Or how about this? I'll do a no artillery run as wood elves. Oh, what about this one as well? No walls challenge as Norska.
We have all no lesser beings deserve.
How about this one as well? How about a zero city campaign? Have no settlements as Nakai.
Present your case, corpse.
What about this? What about this one? Okay, get ready for this one. No army upkeep. Okay, I will pay nothing for my army for the entire campaign as Tomb Kings. How about that? I missed a super chat, did I? Peter Horvath did a 400 HUF super chat. Who is the best and who is your favorite legendary lord, lore-wise? I would say Cetra, lore-wise. Yeah. Well, how about this? Okay, look, I'll do a no monster challenge. No monsters at all as the Empire. Oh, that means no griffins. Ooh, no griffins. Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'll do one better. No ambush campaign. No ambushes at all as chaos. Alright? You down? Won't do a single ambush in the entire campaign.
Smash it to ruins. I await your command. There will be carnage. What do you require? Destruction. Imric.
Alright, when can we do this? 5 turns. No underway campaign as vampire, so yeah.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
What about this? A vortex campaign where I don't do any of the vortex missions as Vampire Coast. How about no legend campaign as Major Kill? I don't know how I'd do that. No troll campaign as Legend Total War. Oh, that's actually a good one. I'll do a no troll campaign as the High Elves. I won't recruit any trolls. Or what about this? No melee infantry at all. No melee infantry at all as High Elves. No cav as Betonia. Yeah. That would actually be quite difficult, I think. I think their cavalry is quite important. How can you manage to recruit dragons in one turn? Oh, okay, so this region here, recruitment duration -1 for units. And this guy here is dragon willed, recruitment duration -1 for dragon units. The dragons usually take 3 turns to recruit, so
Mage of
there you go.
Treading softly.
Throg campaign without Throg. Yeah, I'd probably be down for that. Can't stand Throg. You could do a no troll campaign as Orcs or Norska. Yeah, I could do a no troll campaign as any faction. What about this one? Okay, look. I'll do. Okay, look. No archer campaign as the Lizardmen. No archers as the Lizardmen.
I serve the king.
Is your golfers campaign just world domination? No, I think we're done pretty much. I think we're done. I mean, we've got 102 settlements. We are the strongest race in the game. I've united the High Elves. I've left Tyrannok there because it's a good farm for the stuff. I could take him out at any moment. If we have a look at strength ratings, Clan Moors is the next closest to us, but as if we couldn't beat them. As if. We've smashed everyone. We are... This campaign's basically over. A campaign without cheesing and playing role friendly? Nah. I'll tell you what, I'll do that, but I'll roleplay as a cheese person. As someone who cheeses. Role-playing campaign, but I'm going to roleplay as somebody who cheeses. Oh, no. Okay, so basically I just want to get a battle done where we've actually got one of these. Look at the stats on. Okay, so we have a look. 650 armor piercing damage. Comparing that to this. That's more than its actual damage. 479. So there you go. The Incendiary Fire Mage. 1,100. They are more expensive than Star Dragons though. But it also comes with extra magic.
The dragon shall wake.
Do you give up? There's just too many settlements. Like, people are losing interest now, and we got to get ready for the next campaign. And I never said I was going to do full map completion. In fact, I said I'm not going to do full map completion. There's no point. Absolutely no point. What happened to your victory condition since you destroyed Grom already? I already did that ages ago. We actually finished the victory yesterday. Do you know War Wagons are getting a missile damage buff? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That'll actually make them okay then, if they're getting a missile damage buff, because they're garbage. So yeah, Grom's been annihilated. We did that a couple of turns ago. Super strong. I think this is a good place to end it now. We're at 6 hours and 16 minutes into the live stream. I think this is a good place to roleplay a CA and whiff every battle. No, that's not very nice. Conquer Tyrannok before the end, please. I don't have any armies nearby. It's no point. All it will do is just change the name of the faction from Yvrest to High Elves. No big deal. Anyway, that's the end of today's stream, guys. Now, let's give Major Kill a host. I believe he's streaming on DLive. Let me just double check that. Yep, he is currently playing Eltharion the Grim, but it's a mod. Okay, so here's Major Kill's DLive link if you want to go check out what he's doing. Give him some support because he's a bro. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I think tomorrow we're going to start an Imrik campaign for Mortal Empires. That seems to be what people want. I should probably actually check it out before. Whatever, it's fine. Anyway, where is Major Kill streaming? He's on DLive, so just check out the link that I put in the chat there. I'll put it in again. And appreciate all the support today, guys. And I'll see you tomorrow. Later, fuckers.